Hello everybody, and welcome to D&D 5e Papihos. I am your DM, JC, or partner on the channel, and I'm joined here by 5 wonderful people: Helminia, James, Suzanne, Alpha, and Jazz. Before anything really gets underway, I just want to make sure every single person here knows how much I appreciate everyone being calm and patient, because we've been away for a couple of weeks, but we're back at it. Everything has beginning to return to a sense of normalcy, and everyone's ready and hyped to play some D&D. That being said, let's jump back into a bit of a recap, shall we? So last we left off, you all were preparing for a dragon, but not just any dragon. An ancient red dragon named Abrazdul, who had made her lair to the north of the main city of Greywall, the heart of the continent and nation of Papihos. You all were preparing yourselves alongside the royalty, the counselors, and the soldiers of Greywall for this, no doubt, terrifying and intense fight, when Rem got a vision. As they are a gnome that is very religious, their goddess seemed to reach out to them in a vision, warning them of ruin that is to come if nothing happens very soon. And of that place, they saw a deep castle set in stone among a mired town. And although Rem did not know, he went to his other allies in the party, and Rem was able to seek counsel from Zex, who seemed to know that city, Dentor. With that being said, all 5 of you made your way over there to that mired city and saw that very little was left in the way of life. The lord of the castle, Lord Triton himself, was alone in that place, and he handed out a freshly painted mat to you as the 5 of you descended. However, upon the first encounter, Gilgamesh was badly wounded, his strength sapped away from the darkness around, and at the same time got a call to be away. Taking his creed as a champion that he won in Dacaria, the dragonborn city of Papihos, to heart, he made his way back out and back to Greywall, where he is currently meeting with the Ambassador of War Yenta, a Goliath, among other important players in this ancient Red Dragon War. The rest of you continued down into the dark depths of Dentor's Underground, seeing the walls and floors move in ways you don't expect, as every attempt to try and track where you're going, what direction, is met with nothing but confusion, and there are monsters lurking around every corridor. You all made your way through after 2 days total spent in the dungeon, until you arrived at a bit more of a cave, as before you were all getting used to corridors, this one actually opened up into more of a serviceable place. However, immediately upon entering, several things happened. 1. Nime, the Harengon fighter, fell to the floor, suddenly unconscious, and Suna and Zex started showing weird... Suna began to kind of step aside, and Zex began showing weird symptoms. And as we actually move to this cave, I would like, as some things were happening the second that we had to cut off for the night, those will now go into the actual session as the cave comes back in. And if I remember correctly, some things were about to happen. So if people would like to step forward and say what they are about to do and follow through on it, you are good to go.
Am I still locked out?
You have fallen unconscious. I am sorry.
Oh, God. Okay, I'm clocked.
Some things have happened. Calm emotions just went into effect, and I'm seeing the effect that it has on the party.
All right, so Rem goes forth and casts Calm Emotions. Is that on everyone?
Yes.
All right. I would like Zex and Suna, as Nime automatically fails as they are unconscious,
God dang.
to make a save.
They can choose to fail if they so wish.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't it that Zex is not trusting of anybody except for Suna? And Suna is like...
This is wisdom, right?
Can I fail? Am I
getting...
Am I allowed to fail?
You are allowed to fail of your own accord if you want to. Rem didn't specifically say what they were doing. That's all I'll say.
I'm attempting to suppress an effect such as charmed or frightened.
Mm-hmm.
I would know what Rem's magic feels like.
Yeah,
it is actually a charisma saving throw.
You know it's Rem. Both of you see Rem cast this. Both of you see Rem cast this, but Rem did not say what they are doing, so that is on you guys. You guys are still you.
I'll choose to trust Rem.
Okay. And Zex?
14 for the save.
All right, that is a failure from both of you. At this statement, any ambitions that you guys are currently going towards are put on hold, as it just mellows out the two of them, the tiefling and the human woman in front of you, Rem, as both of them just kind of almost take pause. You can feel this, just basically both of you just kind of take a deep breath in and relax.
We only have a minute to do this. Do you feel different than you did before? And is Nime moving?
Nime is not moving. She has hit the deck.
I'm clocked. I am Audi 5.
Do I feel different? I assume I feel different.
You feel different.
Yes.
Okay.
You do feel different.
Same for me?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I feel different.
Yes.
JC, can I reasonably assume that something is mentally afflicting us here?
As Calm Emotion specifically deals with mental afflictions, yes, although you are not aware of the severity.
Okay. So, I think there's something here that's mentally afflicting us in a way. I think that's potentially what happened to Nime. So when this spell ends, I'm going to attempt to fix any potential affliction you may be feeling if I notice it. So try to keep this conversation in mind should the affliction return.
Okay.
I am going to attempt to really quickly hit Zex with that remove curse again.
Okay. You see him do it, but you're not really caring. Like,
okay,
you're chill. You don't at this point any emotion of like maybe this is bad. That is all repressed.
Okay, then I'll just sit here.
We're at an even keel right now, so this is only going to be in the 3rd level slot, and I will make that.
You have to make that wisdom check.
Wisdom check, if you would like.
Is that
first roll of the session? Back in it.
Modifier.
Can't wait to. It's a 15.
That is a 15. Let me give that a quick check. As with this, you can feel the kind of like tugging, and you this time first it caught you off guard when you tried to do this beforehand, and you were unable to take advantage of it. But instead of reflecting it, you're expecting this time, and you grab and pull, and there's this small like thread that is pulled from his chest and just dissipates. And yeah.
Am I cured?
Everything's repressed right now. So there is no visible change to Zex.
But that instance
You
did
saw
happen.
something tangible. You were able to grab onto something, and you saw something get pulled out and dissipate.
I believe we only have like maybe one more line of dialogue we can have before this flares out, right?
Mm-hmm. Before the minute is up.
Ask Suna, do you think you need something too? Do you feel different than you did before? Like in what in a meaningful way?
I'm gonna assume I can say yes to that.
Yeah. You would say yes.
Yeah.
I'm going to, if I can really quickly, try to hit her with a 4th level remove curse and see if I can get the same effect. And I will roll for that.
Okay. Yeah.
That's a 16 this time.
16. As with this one, you're kind of getting more on the hang of it, and you pull, and something comes, like another smaller thread comes out and dissipates. And then you've realized after you've done this one, that the calm emotions had stopped. And the minute has passed. Zex doesn't change his demeanor in any meaningful way. Suna doesn't change her demeanor in any meaningful way. But you know that their emotions are no longer being repressed.
And I'm just gonna let it ride for a second and observe. I will do an insight check. I can do both separately if you like, or just one.
Just do a general.
Vibe check. 17.
17. They look like your normal allies. It's just nothing much, and then you hear this groaning sound. And all of you kind of like turn away from Rem and look out, and then all of you immediately just go, "Oh," as you see Nime waking up. As Nime, you come out of unconsciousness.
Nice. Do
You're
I have anything else, or am I just awake now?
You're awake. You're on the ground as you begin to push up. Your head hurts a little bit because you just straight up fell full hog onto the stone ground. And you just blinking out your eyes, and you're just like, man, I was walking in here and now I'm on the ground. But you kind of stand up slowly, unsteadily, and you feel okay, if not with a little bit of a headache.
Okay, so I don't have anything that's permanent, I guess would be the word.
No.
I can also do a general vibe check, if possible. Maybe not.
If you want to.
Vibe check. 16. These dice are rolling okay, but I think I'm going to swap them out.
16, again, these seem to be your normal allies in their normal states of mind. It's just whatever had overtaken everyone seems to have passed, albeit forcefully.
You know what would be fucked up? If for some reason my save DC was higher than everyone, and I'm being like subconsciously mentally afflicted and just don't know it yet. I'd piss. The lack of response means I'm going to die soon.
Don't worry about it.
I'm going to die.
But now, all four of you have the option to talk amongst yourselves as you're just in this cave.
Damn, what a cave.
Can I locate the source of this cave? Like, did it come from the ceiling or anything like that?
Can you be more specific?
Can I find the origin of the scream that emanated through this cavern?
Sure, you can look around if you want to. You can go and roll an investigation check.
I want
Can
to
I
just
do
do
a
like a
perception?
basic perception. Like, I want to take a look over, see if I notice anything.
Perception is yeah, no, that'd be fine if you can see if something emitted the scream. That's what you're looking for.
Something emitted.
There's something in the room with you.
23.
23. As you scan, there does not appear to be anything on the ceiling, on the walls, anything like that. You do realize that there is a section slightly down from you where the rocks are parted, and it seems that there's a path going, but other than that, it's just a small, seemingly natural room.
I have a quick question to see if this was intentional, but is this or it's like purple bluish, so I wanted to ask.
It is not ore. That is just...
Okay.
I think it's just a visual artifact.
What a hell?
No sapphires for me today.
No sapphires.
Oh, it's like a long.
When you zoom out, and it does, it looks like an artifact.
It does do that, yeah.
It looks like green screen bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, I guess we're sleeping here for tonight. You guys I'm on observation. Let's get that Temple of the Gods ready. I think I can make the 20 by 20, yeah? Does the ceiling go 20 feet high?
The ceiling goes more than 20 feet high, yeah.
So I'll get I could squeeze a 30-30 in here. Yeah, let's do that.
Okay. So as Rem takes the time, how long does it take to cast Temple of the Gods?
An hour.
An hour. Everyone else has an hour to themselves. Are you guys doing anything?
Nothing I can think of. I'm just gonna go meditate for a second to get rid of the headache, I guess.
Okay.
Can I investigate the room for an hour?
Sure. Make an investigation check. Suna, anything you're doing?
No. I'm good for now.
Okay.
Can I have advantage since I'm doing it for an hour?
So,
sure, I'll give you advantage. Sure, I'm fine with that.
I do want to note that once the spell is complete, I want to set up on the wall across the room from the altar, like direct, like the farthest possible spot.
Okay. Everyone, so as there is an hour to do this, I think I missed this last time, but I'm going to do it now. As everyone's doing something, I would like all of you to make wisdom saving throws. Zex and Rem with advantage.
Ah, shit. Here we go again.
Why are you like this?
Ah, shit. Here we go again.
Oh,
Which dice?
Which dice does one use in a situation?
We'll see what the mushroom dice do for me.
All right. We'll start with Rem. What'd you get?
If my math is correct, which it often isn't, 28.
Damn. Okay. Zex.
this was wisdom, right?
Wisdom.
I rolled a 1 and a 2, so 4.
All right. Sounds good.
Ah, shit. Where's my...
I got a dirty 20.
I'm gonna need a friend.
Okay. Suna.
16.
16. Yep. Okay. All right. As all of you just kind of begin setting stuff up as the stone begins to rise out of the ground, there are several moments throughout this hour where Zex, you are every once in a while like looking through a crack and you think you see something and you peer in closer and it's just a rock that is like shaped a little bit weird. Or you look at the ceiling and you swear for a second you can see a large snake curling down one of the rock faces, and then you look, like you blink and look back and it's just like a water trace. Evidence of erosion. But did you give me that investigation or did I miss that?
I think I did. It was a 17.
17. But you clear out the rest of it, and although you have a couple of general scares, the only thing of interest that you really find is that through that little path is where the next door is.
Over here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So this is just the wall.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. So, Rem, you create your Temple of the Gods. Are you guys just immediately going to take your rest?
We can go in and sit and talk for a bit and eat, probably. I don't... Shit's
We do have
traumatizing.
rations.
You do. You guys have to eat your rations for the day.
Because it is the end of the day anyway, isn't it?
It is.
So we were going to go to bed anyway, soon.
Where's my notebook? Shit.
Well, let's just go to bed.
Shit. We go again.
So, that's not going to work.
I forgot about this. Where did I put that?
Pull a JPEG that's labeled as a PNG of like a Japanese temple and just throw that up there.
No.
Oh shit,
lazy.
different texture.
Different texture.
Right.
I don't know if that's 30 by 30. Whatever.
It's good enough.
It's 30 by 30. It is. Okay. So you guys are able to move inside as you all four of you expend one of your rations.
Who's feeding me?
Oh
Just
yeah, because you don't have any
your own food.
rations.
Nope.
Did you not take?
I get one ration at a time. The rations are rationed to me.
Where?
I'll give him a ration this time.
Okay, so Zex gives Rem a ration.
We gotta get out of here fast, though. I'm almost out.
That is why I bought 20 rations. So if anybody needs rations, let me know.
I have a lot too, so I could probably help someone out if they need it.
We got foods because
What do
we
you guys
came
give Rem
prepared.
rations then?
So it is up to you guys whether you want to set watches. You do know that you are in a temple of the gods. So you guys could basically, as long as you guys are getting your, at minimum, the 6 hours of sleep with 2 hours of not much time, theoretically all of you could be up at one time and then all of you go to sleep for 6 hours. So, up
I'm
to
going
you
to bed.
guys.
I think we should keep the watch.
Yeah, I can.
I'll take second.
I'll take the end then.
I'll take the end as well.
Okay. Nime, are you taking first then, or are people just good with leaving first?
I could take first.
All right. So, Nime, if there's anything you want to do during your watch besides just keep watch, just let me know.
Do I see anything shiny?
No, it's just a bunch of rocks.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, there's nothing I can think to do then.
All right. And for
You need me to roll for anything?
you can roll perception if you want to.
Well, there's rocks.
Nice.
Let's see.
Before I go to bed, I'm actually doing
Perception.
something.
Oh, well,
No,
13.
13. Okay.
Yeah.
Rem, you might have been doing something.
I'm just putting a spell in my just in case you ask me where the hell did that come from? That's where it came from.
You're putting a spell?
In my ring.
Oh,
'Cause I
okay.
still own that.
What are you putting in, just for audience sake?
I'm gonna put a 5th level greater restoration in there in the event that, oh, I don't know, some fuckery happens.
All right, so you're spending the diamond dust
Yes.
and just basically you take it, you crush it in your palm, and then you slam the palm into the ring, and it just all goes in with this small radiant glow, and then it's gone. And then you go to bed. Well, Nime's watch passes without issue. And next is Zex being woken up. Zex, if there's anything you wish to do during your watch.
Nope, just roll perception.
All right, please roll your perception.
15.
15. You, as you are going through, just kind of watching your. Do you take watch with it in violin form or scimitars?
Scimitars, probably. I'm keeping
Alright,
watch.
so you just
right?
have the
Or I
scimitars.
could do violin and then I can play the violin while
Yeah.
I do watch.
If you're comfortable
Violin
with the
form
sound.
is fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have no problem with the sound.
Yeah, so
Sound
there's
can't get out the temple anyway.
this kind of nice, soothing, quiet sounds as to not wake people kind of goes out. And then you see entering the room, the door opens, and you watch, and you can hear footsteps coming in, just and what kind of moves forward first looks like a person in heavy, sopping wet robes. And then you can see this hood kind of look over towards the temple. And they kind of stop for a second, and their right hand is placed against a scabbard at their side as they begin kind of walking forward, as they are just kind of peering around this temple.
I'll shout and change the violin into scimitars. If I have time.
Yeah,
It's a bonus action, right?
they're investigating, yeah. And the second you shout, this thing draws this large scimitar of its own and flips it up, and is just looking as they hadn't looked in yet. If you're trying to wake up your allies,
Yeah, that's the goal.
then the shout, as he is just kind of standing in the middle of the temple, kind of wakes all of you up. And you can, Zex, as you're the only one with a current beat on them, you can see this figure just kind of like the hood just darting back and forth, trying to look at the temple and not seeing anyone, as they did not get close enough to actually look in through any windows. And everyone else has been roused.
They're a dude. I don't know, maybe not a dude. There's a person out there.
They're a dude.
If you stand up and look, it's just a cloaked person.
You know as well as I
There's-
that anything that's out there
Like-
is not a guy.
Like on the other side of the wall from me.
They were coming through that way, and
Where are they at?
basically right now, they would be probably, actually, yeah, pretty close to where Suna is, closest to where Suna is.
Like right here-ish.
I'm just gonna throw
By the door?
a thing down. They came through the right side door and walked into the room and are now holding a scimitar, kind of close to where Suna is, and they pulled it out. Zex knows this after he yelled.
Old person?
After you yelled about it, but they are about like right there. Although they are a person in a cloak, you cannot see what race they are. You can't see anything about it, as every section of them is covered in this sopping wet cloak and robe.
I'll attempt to hold person if I can.
No spells will go through the walls.
At all?
At all.
So you
can't even
hold
go through the ethereal plane into here.
Yeah, so
That's
you
not
try to hold person's X, and the spell is cast, and it fails. And then
Okay.
Rem informs you of this particular feature.
And it probably wouldn't work anyway.
Okay, well, I'm going to take a few steps back.
He's at the door.
Mm-hmm. And you
Yeah,
watch
I
as
also
they
do
are
not wanna be at
the
the door.
creatures slowly. The person seems to be slowly taking half steps closer, and holding the sword now drawn is looking like they're about to start to try and peer through the window of the door.
Which way does this door open?
As most
He can't open the door at all.
Yeah, as most doors do, it would open in your way.
Right, but which side does it swing towards, left or the right?
Going from the map direction, it would swing inward on the left hinge map way.
Okay, so I'll stand here and hold my action to beat them up with the scimitars.
And you can just see this now peering in this dark cloak. And Zex, since you are the closest, I would like you to make another perception check.
23.
23. As you can peer this dark inside of the cloak, you can see not necessarily a face. You can see like this piercing almost beak, kind of like what an octopus would be, that is currently closed shut and just slowly just opening and closing as if it's taking shallow breaths. As the skin itself is purplish and slick with water and just slowly dripping itself as that goes up. And then further in, you can just see the faintest red in the eyes before the rest of it is lost to darkness.
Interesting.
It does not look humanoid.
Unfortunate.
And as it looks in, just kind of peering through, it does seem to first notice you, as none of you are hiding in.
I don't have a passive stealth.
If I was using passive stealth, he beats it.
Okay.
And he's just kind of looking in, and as there are no rooms in this, it's just one large room. He's just kind of looking through. And I would like all four of you to make insight checks.
All right.
I stepped away. What the hell does this man look like again?
It's okay, Zex is dealing with some. I need you to make an insight check. That's the important part right now.
22.
22.
I also got a 22.
Okay. Rem Nime?
I got a 15.
15.
23.
23. Surprisingly, this is an insight that only Rem fails. All of you, ever so slightly, not more, like, not a half second more, but enough that three of you notice it. As he's clocking, this creature is clocking each of you, seeing first there's a tiefling, then there's this human, then there's a Harengon, then there's a gnome. They stop, if even for a half second more, on Suna. And then keep going.
Don't want to open the door and beat this man's ass.
I don't think opening the door is a good idea.
I'm not
I'm
in any
opening the
shape to
door.
fight. I'm not in any
Why-
shape to fight.
Why not? Are we not gonna fight this thing? Or are we just gonna
I'm
leave
not
it
in any
closed?
shape to fight.
Then
I
let's
think
not
we should
fight it.
evaluate our choices. JC, can I please cast Detect Thought?
It will not
It
go
won't
through
go
the wall.
You
through.
cast Detect Thoughts, and it is blocked by the temple.
Why is it blocked by the temple?
Oh my god! It's
That's
like
how
it's,
the spell works.
It is
No.
not how the spell works. We've literally had this conversation.
my
It goes through
temple
walls.
of the gods cannot be pierced by any spells or teleportation. You cannot slip into the ethereal plane. You cannot magic cannot go in or out, and the door can only be opened or closed. He can't even open the fucking door.
So let's
Okay,
just
then
hang out
I'll
here
just
and wait.
take that back then.
Why? Why, JC? Why? Why me?
Are you guys doing anything? The creature grabs onto the door, and you can hear the small tugging sounds of them trying to open and then push in the door. To no avail. And then slowly the scimitar slides back into the scabbard as it looks through the window one more time and then begins stepping away. The footsteps gradually recede.
Which way did he go?
He went back.
It go.
He went back to the right. Seemingly going back deeper into the cave.
Well, that was fun. I'll finish my watch and then go back to sleep.
Does everyone else just go back to sleep too?
Might as well.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm gonna reset up in like the corner
Okay.
over here.
You don't want to be by the door.
I don't want to be by the door anymore.
Okay. Well, as you all go back to sleep, Zex, the rest of your watch is uneventful. You wake up Suna and Rem, and now the two of you are on watch. You can make your perception checks, and then if there's anything else that the two of you would like to do on your watch.
28.
21.
I see my fan going off. I
Yep.
hope the stream
You're-
missed it.
Oh, the stream's hitting it.
Oh yeah, it's still going.
It is drowning out that background ambience. Whole hog.
Hell hog.
Huh.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Thanks, bro.
As you two are there,
So Rem,
Yes.
why? How did you know to come here?
A divine message came to me while I slept, of which I watched the sun drown in a pool of ink.
How did you know it was divine?
Some things you just know. Some things you know when it's meant for you.
Interesting.
You know when things are divine. You know the feeling. I recognize the feeling. It's a feeling I've had for most of my life.
I guess I'm unfamiliar.
Did you, have you never... Well, I suppose you haven't. Never mind then. That question doesn't need to be asked.
Well, if you don't mind me asking you another question.
Go ahead.
And you don't have to answer this if it's maybe too personal. I get it. But how did you come to get your power?
At a terrible moment in my life, I was gifted my power. I spent a lot of time figuring out exactly what that power entailed. But at a dark point in my life is when I was selected.
Do you feel like you deserve to have your powers?
I don't think it's a question of deserve when it comes to power. It's about what you do with that power that makes you become deserving of it, in a sense. No one inherently believes that they deserve the power, or the power inherently, as you receive it, something that you would even think of deserving. But it's the choices that you make with it, the path that you follow, that matters more than the initial aspect.
So I've never really thought about it like that.
I've never thought of, do I deserve my gifts? I just lived up to them.
Hmm. I mean,
Do you
I
think you
guess
deserve your power?
I think sometimes I sometimes I wonder if having been so- sometimes I wonder if me getting my power was a punishment in some way.
I suppose I could see that with ill-intentioned side effects that come with it. Have you done anything worth being punished for?
Um, I, s- um, I, s- I haven't really gotten so specific about it with anyone else, but
You don't
I
have to now.
stole
It's not.
I stole a wizard's spell book when I was very young.
That's not something punished for. We've all done things we're not proud of to survive.
Oh, that was just the last thing. That was like the last thing I ever did without magic in any way.
And you think one small act of theft is deemed you a life of punishment?
I don't know. I could believe the world so cruel.
The world is cruel, but not so much as to punish you for your entire life over trivial acts of survival. We all do things we're not proud of at moments in our life. You haven't done something so heinous to where the world will punish you forever. Just as the world is cruel, it is also forgetful. Things of that get lost in the wind over time.
Do you think that it'll stop one day, or that'll my mindset will change?
I think you'll come to look at it different and see the drawbacks of your power not as a punishment, but a quirk in the way that
I guess we'll have to see where the world takes us, and maybe those experiences will we'll see what happens.
maybe one day you'll look back on them fondly.
Maybe one day.
Rem. You hear off to the right of you this faint scraping sound. Metal on rock, just slowly. Do you do anything?
Like something scraping against the temple or something scraping outside.
You're not entirely sure whether it is scraping against the temple or something else, but it does sound like steel on rock.
I will take a look out the window and I will also be right back, but I will respond in the chat, so someone read for me, okay?
Okay.
Okay, well, roll your perception, I guess, before you go out.
Ooh, 13, low.
13, as you kind of go out next to the window and just peer outwards, you don't see anything. But the scraping does stop.
Did you hear something, Rem?
So they're just kind of peering. Yeah, I did.
Tell Red.
Yeah, I did. Scraping.
Do you see anything? No, I don't see anything.
No.
Do you want me to look out one of the other windows?
You're welcome, Suna, to look out other windows. Try and see yourself. Carefully. As Rem asks for.
I'll quietly walk over to this window,
Mm-hmm.
and I'll carefully peek out.
Make a perception check.
18.
18. As you kind of peer and look, you don't see anything either. And you're listening and you don't hear anything. And Rem tells you that the scraping sound stopped. But he's sure there was a scraping sound.
Whack.
Alright. The two of you could just kind of settle back in. And the rest of the watch passes without issue.
Am I able to locate what was being scraped?
From the
Rem
inside
asked?
looking out, you are not able to. So, the two of you finish your watch. And now, just like before, I would like all of you to make a charisma saving throw. We will start at the other end, so Nime will be the first one to tell me what she got. Then we'll go to Suna. Then we'll go to Zex. And then hopefully by then, Rem is back.
You said a charisma?
Charisma save.
You have
19.
19. Okay. Suna.
12.
12. You do not gain the benefits of a long rest, Suna.
Only to prove that the +9 don't mean shit when I roll 3.
Yep. Zex.
Ugh.
I rolled a natural 20 for a total of 30.
You're all right. And I take it Rem has still not gotten back. Do I get sauce on it? Oh.
Okay.
This is the weirdest thing to see in chat. Do I get sauce on it? To get advantage on the throw, yes, you would. Jesus. That's the best way and weirdest way. So we'll hold off for a second. As you guys are going up, we will go into a separate day. Gilgamesh.
So
You take nothing from a long rest. You are unable to long rest.
So does that mean I have to take a point of exhaustion?
You do not take a point of exhaustion, but you do not regain your health, you do not regain your spell slots or sorcery points, and you do not regain any hit dice.
Bomber, dude.
Mm-hmm.
That sucks.
It's rough.
All right.
Gilgamesh. Let's see if Gil is here.
Alpha.
Alpha. As we switch over, hopefully.
He disappeared.
He is dead. You guys,
he pulled an email.
you guys will find that out when you get back from the dungeon that Gilgamesh died.
Oh, hate it when that happens.
Yeah, you hate to see it, but all of you wake up. Nime, you are tired. You do not gain exhaustion, but you are.
I'm sluggy.
You are getting over your headache, and Suna, you don't look good. You probably do not have that much magic left to your name at the moment, but you also do not have exhaustion, and the four of you wake up.
More magic than you'd expect, I'll tell you that much.
It's always like that for a sorcerer. So, all of you wake up, and with that, if there's anything you guys need to discuss before you head out, then there will be. Then you guys are welcome to go.
Off we go then? This temple no longer exists, right?
No, it stays for 24 hours.
Oh, it is 24?
Yes.
Okay.
So at this
I thought it
point,
was 8.
the other temple is gone. So that will be that.
Cool.
So now we get back into the fun part. Which of the four of you wish to roll the room D20?
I'll do it.
Oh.
You can do it, Jazz.
Oh. Yes. Okay. You know what, Susie? I think you would be better at it.
What'd you get?
I got an 8.
You got an 8. All right. Well, it stands if you. Well, no, because Suzanne called it before you, Jazz. So.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe
No,
maybe you're happy with that.
We'll go with the 8.
No. You called it. And so we're setting up the marching
11.
order. Okay. We're setting up the marching order again. Rem has requested that they are in front. And yes, we are going back to the block of doom.
I hope this is worse than the 8.
That the 11's worse than the 8. So yeah, you guys are welcome to order yourself in any way.
Are we that 15 wide?
Yes, you are.
Rem says, I'm also leading the march. Don't fucking look at anything. So,
Got it.
All right.
sounds good.
So as you guys make your way forward, you are walking for an hour. I believe Suna is the only one without dark vision. So Suna, you are a little bit blind. Just to warn you.
That's fine. My bad decisions.
Okay. So, from this, you guys kind of move and move and move and make your way up until Rem sees this stone door at the end of the twisting hall that you guys have been walking down. What do you guys do?
Keep calling.
You guys can walk through if you want to.
You said there's a door?
There's a door.
Any markings on the door from Rem?
No, it is just kind of very, very clean on, clean carved stone on this.
Rem, can I have a Molotov?
And for that, Suna, because you rolled Nime, I'll have you roll the other part.
Okay.
I would like. Actually,
Rem
no.
says
You
no, I
rolled. You
need
rolled
that
an
one.
11, right? So Nime, you do not need to roll anything. Don't worry about it.
Oh man. Okay.
Somehow that's worse.
All right. I would like to stealth and take out that piece of cloth that I used when we were in the dragon lair and put that over my mouth.
Okay.
So stealth first, I assume.
Yep.
Advantage. It's going to be a 22.
Okay. 22.
And I'll go up to the door and just like slowly creak it open so I can peek in.
Okay. As you kind of peek in, what you immediately see is kind of set askew this large, slightly bigger than a humanoid, so 8 to 9 feet tall, iron, like chunk of iron. And you can see these doored hinges opening, like kind of swinging open with small spikes along the inside. And you kind of like glance through the rest of the room very quickly, and you do not see anything else.
I'll retreat, go report back, and let Rem lead if he wants to.
Okay. And if there's any more, I know we're just waiting on Hell to see what is tight. Scope the
Go
room.
about the room so we know it doesn't blow up.
Yeah. Okay, I guess I'm going back. Do I need to re-roll the stealth?
You don't need to re-roll a stealth. You just need to roll a actual like scoping.
Okay. So perception then?
Perception.
It's gonna be a 28.
28. You don't see anything. This room itself is extremely small. It's actually weirdly a little bit smaller than the hallway, only being 10 feet across. But you can see this small, like, thing that seems to be hanging in the back of this iron device, like inside of it. But other than that, you do not see anything else.
Look for runes.
You do not see any runes.
I'll shout back that the information that I got and that it should be okay for now.
Okay. So the room seems to be clear. Zex is not able to identify what is hanging up. He just sees something kind of glimmer inside of the device.
And I'm not looking at it. I refuse to focus on it after what happened last time.
All right.
Didn't you just say not to look at anything, Hell?
Well, we're gonna, as you guys decide about this, now that Alpha is here, we are gonna swap really quick until we have all 4 voices back. So,
Oh yeah.
as you guys do that, Gilgamesh.
Yes.
You, around 2, now 3 days ago, had left the underground of Dentor. Went back, took a teleportation portal with a bit of help from the Lord, and went back to Greywall. There, you were helping. First, it was just simply with the building relations between the Greywall's Guard, which is the main force of Greywall, and the Skyriders, the forces of Dacaria, as those relations are important. And you were the champion. It was kind of you and Yenta kind of side by side, kind of going through, introducing stuff. And he also introduced you to his personal regiment called the Devil Wargs. Veterans in the service that he had actually had campaigned with personally with a lot of these men. And generally trusted more, and were seen as the most skilled foot soldiers that Greywall had to offer. Over the next couple of days, you and Yenta were devising what best way to split the forces, mostly being who's on the ground and who's in the sky. And as it opened up, first, Yenta was very, very strict on what was happening, and he had kind of, with no one else to kind of lean on tactically, he had fully, at this point, kind of taken over who was where and who was doing what. But over time, you started giving him ideas, and he actually gave you quite a bit of free rein about how this was set up. Until you were in charge of almost every single troop placement for this upcoming assault on Abrazdul. My question for you is, do you want to go through the actual troop placement that you have decided? Or would you like to go through the very specific thing that is about to happen to you today?
I might be a little stupid, but what specific thing is going to happen to me today?
Well, what you know of, Yenta has told you, the airship is docking today.
Oh. So does this mean that I'm now responsible for loading troops onto the airship?
I mean, you are welcome to ask about it in the actuality, but I'm giving you the choice. Would you prefer to just kind of go over your thoughts for the general assault, or would you like to see the airship?
I want to go see the airship.
All right. So, today, as the whole thing, it's a... you can feel your feet just against the warm cobblestone as Greywall is alight and abuzz, as you can see wyverns and dragonelles flying above, and for the first time you can see people in Greywall. Although the first couple of days were in a bit of a panic over it, everyone has been informed what is happening, and the High King has actually elected to inform people that the military is doing something about a draconic threat north of Greywall. And so, with this, it's actually become a bit of a stunt of the Skyriders going out and doing aerial maneuvers and practice training, and children and adults coming out and watching these Knights of the Sky dip and dive and shoot towards them. And it has alighted people, and it has actually caused some people to kind of come into the guards, the Greywall Guard, the standing force of Greywall itself. However, you are on a mission today. And with that, you step towards the northeastern side of the town and the airship port that has been placed there. And from there, you can see small humanoid forms buzzing high above you, not on dragons or on a skyship itself, but just people with wings, Aarakocrans, who seem to be in charge of the overall maneuver. And within it, the day before, you watch this massive ship come in and coast and dock. And you are here now to see what you have available to you. As you kind of step up, you can see, still in armor, but not as decorated as the armor that he was wearing at the dinners, and still a very large claymore sheathed at his waist, Yenta, the ambassador of war, as he looks over and gives you a silent nod.
I'll return the nod.
As you two step into this building, the first thing you can kind of feel is steam, as there are all these pipes that have kind of moved through, and this is without a doubt the most technically advanced portion of Greywall you have seen or been in. As all of these things are moving up and through, there's a staircase wood that leads up further and further, and actually inside of the building, as you start stepping onto the stairs, which quickly turns into scaffolding, you can see a massive hull, almost as if a galleon had been placed by a gigantic hand to settle into the building. Do you just walk up silently with Yenta?
I mean, as we are walking, I'll ask him. So, what are we here to do?
There are two things we are here for. One, as we are going to be entrusting our lives to this, I figured you and I should at least inspect it. As well, you are mostly in charge of the placement of the troops in the sky now. You are fitting quite an awful lot of people onto the deck of the ship. You should get acquainted with how much room you have, and, if you see fit, even exact positions of people on the deck. Secondly, the bounty hunter, the human Jensen, he said he had something that he wished to show us. As the two of you get to the top of this and kind of cross over, you can immediately feel the wind kind of whip up as you guys are out in the open. And all of these, immediately you can see people loading different packages and boxes and crates onto this massive airship. A large crystal in front.
Whoa. Whoa.
And large gray wings that fan out as the ship has been neatly set into the building.
Whoa.
As you kind of step out, a lot of the figures you do not recognize. However, there is one that, as they kind of step up, you do recognize, as it is someone that you have seen before. They step up to the side of the ship, kind of putting one boot up on, and it is Goran, the captain that Rem had requested from Forminos. As he just kind of waves another man, which Yenta points out to be one of the devil wargs, kind of lean over and whisper something to his ear, and he kind of waves him off, and the man kind of insists and pulls the captain of the Forminos Guard over, and you can see, even at this point, the crystal that is still visible, even though you guys are not on the ship, as they are seemingly inspecting it, as it just swirls with what looks like clouds just moving through it.
So, is there any, like, on the ship, is there any, can I,
Yes.
assume that the big old crystal in the middle is how we get up and at them? Am I allowed to
I won't
assume
even.
that?
I don't want even have you make an intelligence check. There's no sails.
I mean, yeah.
And like the crystal is very out of place, and so yeah, I'll give that to you.
Okay. I mean, figures. Okay, and so I'm assuming they're just making sure that it like works, basically.
Seems to be.
Interesting. Is Yenta like getting on the ship, or are we just?
He's just kind of crossing his arms, looking at it, and kind of looking and gauging your reaction. You still think you have enough room for as many people as you wish?
I mean, do I?
Your list is not small.
Well, the amount of people I was also provided was not a small number.
Yes.
Fighting the dragon is going to be the hard part here. So,
I have come to appreciate your stances as a tactician in the last few days, champion. So, you'll have this ship to mull over, and where you wish to put the arbiters among others. Positioning is just as important as numbers. We'll have a mixture of actual crew members, the Aarakocrans, and my own personal devil wargs, manning the ballistas so that they can keep firing quickly. We have taken the majority of steel and iron from Greywall itself and molded them to ballistas. Ballista bolts and chain. The beast will be drug within reach of our swords. Do you have any thoughts?
mostly that I just want to kill this thing.
Notions are grand. But when the date has been set in stone, it is best to plan. The beast will fall. It will fall to us.
But it sounds like first you'd like me to figure out where to position people, yes?
Well, since you were in charge of deciding who goes where, I'm sure, I believe O'Brien is probably, and you can see he's like looking at this parchment that you had like marked beforehand. O'Brien does seem to be the most qualified of those on the ground, and so he can be in charge of setting up there. But unless if you wish for myself to position, or for there to be a bit of improvisation in the sky, I suggest you decide where we put what we need before we turn to the skies. The ballistas are manned. Our heavy hitters. That's where we need to decide.
Well, I do think, at least, some reaffirmation from you on my decisions is always appreciated.
I am worried we're going to crowd the deck. I've already said that. However, your statement about it being a dragon will never go unnoticed or underestimated. If we need to put people below deck to come up, we will make that happen. we are able to fit all of your forces on if we store people below deck. It's not like we're bringing much cargo on this voyage.
A seeming element of surprise is, in my eyes, never a bad thing. And you know what? I'm gonna walk onto the ship.
Okay.
I'm just gonna start going.
As you walk onto the ship, you can see these hardy, weathered, but strong planks put in. And for all intents and purposes, it is built in the same aspects of a galleon, a massive ship made for combat. And you can see across it, you can count 5 ballista to each side of the ship, with 1 more on the bow and 1 more on the stern. A massive amount. And across it, every person you see that is not Goran or the man beside him is Aarakocra. As they kind of fly, not really using the plank, as the plank has been set more as a formality, carrying different things and getting things ready along the ship. At the stern, the back of the ship, you can see an Aarakocra better dressed than the rest of them, just kind of moving around in this leather coat, and with your mind, he would probably be a captain, as he's just going, checking ballistas himself.
Okay. And I mean, is like, are any of the other people that I've manned on the ship, besides mostly like the wargs, like
no, none of the individual names
okay.
you've seen. You know, arbiters are currently busy inside doing strategy plans. Actually, one of the arbiters very, very it was very interesting. The Earth Genasi arbiter at one point came in, and you guys were discussing, and they just took these blocks of wood out of their cloaks and pressed them together, and they made miniature scale things for you to gauge army sizes, just
That's
out
really
of the
cool.
raw material, placing them on. So you have you just had a block for the skyship because the arbiter had never seen a skyship before, but you do have wooden models that denote you, the rest of the party, Yenta, Goran, O'Brien, Tyron, all of those people that are involved. And then there are larger multi-units that are spreads that are used to denote the Greywall's Guard and then Devil Wargs.
Interesting. Okay.
You guys have been planning for the last couple of days.
Yeah, no, we've really been planning.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess here's how I want to go about this. So I'm assuming, or me and Yenta are up on like the top of the.
Yeah,
up on the top.
you walked up and Yenta's just pacing by you, and you can see everyone acknowledges Yenta and also you, as you have been denoted, and people have been seeing you as the person more or less in charge of the Skyriders. And with that, and seeing you walk around with Yenta, who is very well known, it has kind of trickled down into this kind of knowing when this white dragonborn with the giant greatsword comes in, that they are someone of stature. Not everyone necessarily knows your name.
Well, that's fair. Also, how big is this crystal? Now that we're up here, how massive is this thing?
Oh, it's to actual scales, so 15 feet across.
How tall is it?
It's only about 5 to 6 feet tall. So a tall person can still peer over it.
I was gonna say I'm able to see over that.
Yeah,
that's still
it's
that's taller than Rem.
big fucking crystal, my dude. Like, there's no way around that.
No, that's big.
It's a big boy.
So I guess. So do you want me to give you like actual places where I want people?
It is something that for that we can say you are going over
Okay,
what
that's
you
fair.
want, and I can even go as far as sending you a clip. But this is what Gilgamesh is doing, and this is a little bit of an insight towards what is going on.
Yeah, now that people know.
Yeah. And with that, as you begin kind of pacing, tracing your hand along the guardrails of this mighty skyship, we go back to some people that are having a little bit of a more difficult time. As they are currently trudging around in the darkness below Dentor. And you guys, I believe Rem is the one stepping into the room first, or we're back to you. You guys moving in?
I mean, I guess.
Yes.
All right. You guys step into this small room, and you can see this metal object kind of open with the spikes on the hinged door. And Zex, you can still see this glimmering thing inside as
I'm not
everyone else
looking
just kind of
at it.
steps in. I know, but you can still like catch that glimmer in the corner of your eye. Are you guys doing anything with it? As everyone
I
kind of
wanna
walks
look at
through,
it
as
so
you guys
bad.
kind of step to the side of it, you can see that there is a door on the other side of the room. Okay. So you guys are just stepping through. All right. With no contact with this door, now, Jazz, you can roll a d20.
Yay! Oh god. Yay! I hope lower
This man's
is
out here
better.
making short jokes, and I'm literally fighting the fucking devil. What the hell? What the hell? You tell me, is it taller or shorter than Rem? Fucking all right, I got you. Remember that.
I rolled
Well,
a
you
5.
didn't hear that joke. Okay. You guys, kind of, the hall all of a sudden splays open, and Rem and Zex, since you guys are at the front, you can see it is a circular 20-foot diameter room with a small pool of water in the middle.
We are
Cool,
sure
cool.
not touching that shit.
It's not. Yep.
Okay.
That.
You guys doing anything? On the other side, you can see slightly offset to the left, there is another opening that goes back into a corridor.
Skirt around the edge of the wall and get the hell out of here.
Into the opening.
I'm cool with that.
Last chance for anyone to do anything.
I
Going
will
once,
observe the
going
water
twice.
before to see if it's moving.
It is.
Let's make a shut the fuck up. Perception check, just to
Did
see
you just
what's
tell
up.
yourself to shut up?
No, I opened my phone and your stream was still open.
I know. While
and
you
I-
were talking, and so you
Yes.
just told yourself to shut up.
I need absolute silence while I'm forming a thought. I haven't even been drinking yet, so this is all sober.
Oh no.
That'd be fine.
Oh,
Cannonball into the
bummer.
All right.
No,
I'm
don't
just-
actually.
Going to observe for now.
Yeah,
Take
you
a
guys
quick
can
cursory
both
glance.
easily see with your passive perceptions, like the water is still and very clear, and you can see the stone, just carved, eroded stone.
It's a wishing well. I'm pulling out a copper piece.
Well,
Okay, you
did
pull out a
that.
do
copper
that.
piece.
Explain to me the logistics of a wishing well down here.
I don't know.
Oh, dude, let's make a
Pool
super
of water.
fucking terrifying tomb with like undead and monsters and maggots that crawl through your nipples. But let's give them a wishing well to give them some hope. Whatever. Fuck it, right? Like,
Wish that you don't die. It's not that
I
hard.
feel like
Exactly. I'll flip the coin into the water. I hope God we get the fuck out of
feel
here
like
as soon
this
as
would
possible.
So
constitute
okay, so
touching
Zex,
things.
Zex, you flick a coin into it.
No.
What do you say if you do? Or do you just flick the coin in?
Tell me it's not an actual wishing well.
Are you saying
I want to
anything?
get through this level so fast as we can.
You say you want to get through this level.
Mm-hmm.
God, we're about to go 6 feet into the ground.
Okay. The coin into the water and sinks. Nothing happens.
All right.
The water
Shall we
restabilizes.
continue?
Okay. All right. Jazz and Suzanne have
Is
both
that-
rolled the d20.
I got next.
Okay.
Is that not touching things?
10.
10. You
that's
guys
touching.
stumble, and there isn't even. The best part is there isn't even really a corridor. You just kind of slip through, and you're immediately in a similar circular room, still 20-foot diameter. And instead of a pool of water in the middle of this one, there is a small chunk of rock that rises straight up in the middle with a small stone-carved bowl resting on top of it. And on
Wait,
the
didn't we
opposite
already
side
do
of this
this?
room, there is a door.
Moving and grooving. We've done the song and dance before.
Okay.
We probably shouldn't touch anything down here.
Hold on. Jacob, I gotta send you a message real quick.
Oh my god. When he sends messages like this, it means he's doing shit that he shouldn't be doing, and he doesn't want to say it out loud because he knows we'll yell at him.
Well, we'll see.
It's too late. The message is already being written. Save this now.
I believe you have.
Can I make a history check?
Yeah, you can make
Or
a history
perception
check.
check or something?
It'd be... I'll allow history.
This is gonna be an
A
odd.
natural 20,
Oh, never mind.
total of 23.
You have been here before. The
We've
same
been in this
rooms
room before.
did not connect, but this room looks exactly the same.
We've been here before.
Where is here?
This room. I'm pulling out the scimitars and I'm doing this in every room from now on once we finish in it. And
Okay.
I'm gonna make a huge X in the wall.
The scimitars spark off of the stone, and you can see an X marked in.
What room was this?
I believe this is one of the first rooms you guys went to.
I thought so. I think this was like room 3.
But you guys moved through without touching the bowl?
Okay.
All right.
So now we've gone in a straight line. So I'm gonna make an Arcana check again
Sure.
to determine, or the investigation to determine if I'm an illusion of some sort.
Yes, it would be investigation.
Yeah, everything looks normal. 6.
Okay. Someone would like to roll the d20 for the next room.
How
I can.
many is that?
Okay.
Didn't you have dibs on the next roll for the room?
I did mine just now.
4.
4. All right. As you guys kind of walk and walk, you guys kind of step your way through until you get to a door, and already on the other side, you can all hear this scratching, like heavy breathing, just deep. Sound on the other side of the door.
You want me to go take a peek?
I'm gonna hold an action and launch off fucking Toll the Dead when the door opens.
All stealth.
All right, roll stealth.
If it runs out, I'm attacking.
17.
17. Okay.
And I will go up to the door. Do I need to sleight a hand to peek in?
If you would like to do that, you are welcome to. That's how we run this.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. As Zex expertly opens that door, you can see a huge, giant-esque figure rolled over onto its side, and that breathing sound as the door opens and unmuffles it, you can tell that they are snoring.
Do we have
I'll
any
whisper into my ring there's a sleeping giant in there.
And Zex, as you kind of parse the room, you can see the other door just on the left-hand side. So if you guys
Yep.
sneak through this room, you might not have to wake it up.
That's we all know that that's not going to work.
Sure, well, we can at least give it a try, and if shit hits the fan, then shit hits the fan. We either fight it or we try and sneak.
Or we get the jump on it and kill it now. Because
Do you
we
want
will
us
fight
to do
it.
that?
Do you see the armor that I have on? I'm not sneaking past that damn thing.
I'm gonna slip off the boots of Elvenkind and just toss them around. Put those on.
Can't you just float?
And the boots are
What
not
kind of-
attunement.
What kind of giant is
I don't know enough about giants.
Yeah, Zex does not know, and Zex is the only one that's looked in.
The door's open. Like, has he opened the
Zex
door?
has
only
cracked the door
cracked
open
it.
and peeked through.
Open the door. Let's take a look in.
I'm gonna open the door as slowly as I can without creaking it.
Okay. And all of you can see this large, brown-skinned, probably 15-foot tall creature just slammed over this large club just kind of against its shoulder and partially resting on its cheek as it is back turned to you guys, just snoring.
It doesn't look like any of the ones I've seen so far.
Just try and sneak through. I gave you the boots. That'll cancel you out. It'll be fine.
We gotta come back anyway. But alright, let's give it a go.
All right.
Per an actual conversation, and because like we've proven that you can wear 2 pairs of shoes at one time. Casey refuses to acknowledge this. He's 1984ing us with this. We have video
You are
evidence.
not allowed to wear
I
multiple
did-
pairs of sneakers.
I did prove that you could wear 2 pairs of shoes.
We
Yes.
have video evidence,
No.
but I'll
It is called
slide them
DM
on.
discretion.
I'll slide
Call it
them on
disagree.
for an actual break even. Give myself some guidance, and let's see if we can get through this room.
And you can be inspired.
Okay.
All right, let's go.
I would like all 4 of you to roll a stealth check.
At
You're
break
gonna
even.
roll a new one?
Can I? I'm gonna use tides and give myself advantage on this.
Okay.
21.
21 stealth. Okay. Speed
18.
18.
I got a 16.
16.
25.
25.
I rolled a 21 without the additions, so the dice was just flat. I have a really good self modifier, you guys.
And with that, you guys, without an issue, sneak past this giant form.
As soon as we're on the other side, I'm marking it. Or maybe I'll mark the door instead.
Okay, it's still stone.
You'll wake it up.
We're outside the room at this point. It's too big. I'll mark it and then sprint
Okay.
away.
So
Couldn't we?
everyone else is outside. Zex, you take the scimitar and slash. I am going to have
Love
you
how he
roll
thinks.
initiative. I am gonna give the creature disadvantage on its initiative just to see if he's gonna
Can it
smack
just
you
be a
on the ass.
surprise round? It's asleep.
Yeah, and you're also waking it up with a bang. I'm going to. It gets disadvantage on its initiative, and it's just a quick initiative roll, and just seeing if you're really unlucky. So let's find out. Okay.
I messaged you a question because this is technically.
You know it's a yes because you know that it's the same reason why your bard stuff goes on it. You
That's
know
fine. 13.
13. You just beat it. It rolled a 12.
Good.
As it wakes up and snarls and it drags this club against the ground as you dart through the door and it hurls it. You just hear it slam against the edge of the stone wall. And then you are through. The door is shut, and you guys keep going.
Alrighty. Suzanne, you're next.
So,
I think we wouldn't notice that we were in the room by the fact that there's, I don't know, a massive fucking giant in it.
This guarantees it.
I think the giant would have guaranteed it too.
Not necessarily. There could be multiple giants.
All right.
So, crazy idea. Can we maybe mark our rooms with something else? Like burn a torch on the wall or something, and then just relight what's left of it? Or something?
Yeah, the marking doesn't really matter, but sure. Prefer we didn't go through all our torches so quickly. We don't have that many.
Right. It makes no difference, I guess. This is just a renewable way to do it.
Is there a quieter way?
I doubt the quiet's gonna come up again. Unless we happen
for that one.
to, run into another sleeping giant miraculously.
Just killed it.
You just said there could be multiple giants.
Next time,
We'll say
let's
that.
just kill it.
All right. Who rolls the next d20?
Can I have my boots back?
I gave them back.
Is it my turn?
Mm-hmm.
Um, 6.
6. Okay. Rem, as you are walking forward, there is not a room, but as you go, there seems to be a slight uneven nature to the floor. You just, with your passive, you pick that up after about an hour of walking.
Uneven how? Like intentional design or?
As if
hostile
some of the
design?
tiles have been pushed up, like are no longer fully routed in the ground. Some of the stone bricks have been pushed up.
Is there anything like seeping from this?
There's nothing seeping from it, no.
Someone pry that open.
What are we prying open?
One of the tiles are loose here. Maybe there might be a way out.
Okay, whatever. I'm marking
I
the wall
can
first,
do
and then I'll pry it
with
open.
my sword.
Okay. So, Nime, you can make an athletics check to pry up the tile.
Sweet. I'm athletic sometimes.
Or the stone brick. It's not a tile, but to move it.
Ooh.
Would you like a crowbar instead? You don't.
That would be more efficient. Yes.
You don't bend your you don't bend your sword or anything.
You should use that.
I got a 23. I mean, I'll use whatever tool I can. It doesn't.
So you're like, we can use the crowbar as Nime pulls up this stone brick.
Damn.
Nime.
Oh, never mind.
Hi.
I'm actually. I'm
wisdom
gonna do
saving
this for you guys actually.
Yeah.
Okay. I would like all 4 of you to roll a d20.
Aw, shit. Here we go again.
Okay.
I got a nat 20.
Okay.
10.
17.
Okay.
4.
As
Well,
this
I don't
was,
know.
I'm just telling you all out of game because I'm very proud of you guys. As this was the most daring way to do it, as this was a shortcut. So what the rules were that I wrote here were, if the check fails by, it is a DC 20 check to pry it open. If the check fails by 5 or more, it releases poisonous gas to everyone in the hall as you pull up the wrong tile. But if you succeed the check, everybody in the party gets to roll, and it is the super mega ultimate advantage. As Nime, you peer through, and you can see a staircase beginning to go down to a final level. And all of you make perception checks.
Can I have your word
Can I
on final?
can I
Maybe.
tell you a bit of a secret?
I might be lying.
Just a real quick secret.
Mm-hmm.
After this room, I was gonna start using stone shape to blow holes in
It
the
is-
floor to go down.
It is who knows? Maybe it's just a door to hell.
What are you
I'm
doing in my
jumping
room?
down. I
You
got a
said a
17.
perception?
Yeah, perception.
You
As
should make the perception check before you jump down, but
He's like, I'm gonna listen.
Oh my.
putting that on the list.
18.
So how was I got a 12.
A 12. Okay.
I know that
Suna
doesn't
doesn't
do me
hear
good.
it. Actually, 21.
I had
Actually,
a 17.
18.
Actually.
it's very, very slight. As you can hear it, this almost like shrieking sound. And then as Zex jumps down, the cloak kind of pushing past all of you, it becomes very clear as you land on the bottom. There's someone screaming. A large, piercing shriek that sends chills down your spine of eternal pain, and it's coming from down the stairs.
JC, why would we
Someone's
do that before
screaming.
jumping down?
It's because he said that's what Zex did.
Yeah, it's going on the list. It's on the fucking list, my
I
guy.
simply narrate what you guys say you want to do.
Oh, we get so many good things this session. We're back and we're already we might double triple the list by the end of this.
So, Zex, you hear this the most clearly and can pick it out. Everyone else, it just sounds like general shrieking on the wind, but as soon as you go through this, it's almost like this small barrier of noise is pushed through Zex, and you can hear this bone-chilling wail.
Alright, I'll hang down under the hole and wait for them to come on.
I don't know. I don't know if I want to go down there, but you know,
If you want, you can bring me back up and we can keep going through.
that implies me going down there.
I can use fly to get back up.
That's a waste of flag. I'll go down. I'm not gonna jump. I'm gonna gently fly down.
Okay, you soar down on the broom.
How far is it for the fall?
The drop is about 10 feet.
Oh,
Without taking damage. Yeah?
I'll just climb down.
Yeah, you kind of hang off the edge, Suna, and drop.
I was scared there for a moment. I thought it was like 20, 30
500
feet.
feet.
500 feet, you know.
You don't seem like the type to be afraid of heights anymore.
Nime, you are the only one up there.
I mostly just didn't want to
God
waste a spell slot just to teleport.
Well, I
20
am
feet.
last, so let me. Yeah, I'll jump in. You know what? Fine.
And finally, Nime lands softly behind everyone else. And all of you can hear this wailing sound now. All of you, this shrieking. And I would like all of you to make wisdom saves.
Ah, shit! Here we go again!
Oh,
This is a
hell
save on
yeah.
a check, right?
How about this?
It's a
I
save.
got a 4.
It's a 4, baby!
Do I get sauce on this?
You do get sauce on this one, I believe. The sauce.
We can no longer say advantage. We have to say sauce.
That is
now.
the weirdest and best way to put it.
Pretty good.
I sent you a message, Jacob.
Sauced up. Ooh, this is low.
I got a 24.
24. Okay.
I like 21.
21.
I had a 17.
17.
Alpha, you make one just so we can know how fucked you'd be.
Yeah.
Make them with us so we can know like how bad it would be for you.
Okay.
Is Alpha back? I think it might still be gone.
No, shitting.
He's planning. He's scheming. Okay. So all of you kind of step down.
It's
I've sent you what you need. You guys all just kind of step down. You can all hear this wailing kind of coursing through, coating all of you, making your blood just kind of turn cold.
Do we get a different battle map besides this endless hallway?
Do you walk down the stairs?
I'm waiting.
You
I'll
gotta go
show some
down.
restraint.
All right. You all walk down the stairs. And what you see is the stone changes. It is no longer old, worked stone. Old doesn't begin to describe it. Ancient. Ancient is the only way to see it. This dark, tan section that you all can just barely pick out, and then it becomes clear as your guys' dark vision still even has to adjust here, as there are statues around you of unknown. I would like Rem can make a religion check.
Can I have advantage because fuck?
This looks...
Can I get the sauce?
You do not get advantage.
Can I be guided?
You can guide yourself.
Oh, I need it.
I hit
Lord,
it. I'm sorry.
help me.
There's no reason to hide it now.
Help me in all my endeavors. Oh,
I'm
shit.
hiding it because the audience didn't really see it. The fog of war, the
JC,
fog
you
of war did
should
not work.
check Discord.
23.
$23.
Yes.
As you look, actually, I should have given you advantage for a reason I'm about to give.
Let's do it again.
If you want to, you got it. Anyway.
Oh, it actually is one higher.
Well,
24.
because
I used all my good rolls.
I
Oh,
would say the advantage applies to the last two, because as you go through, you can see these kind of like more degraded statues, some of extremely old figures that you can't recognize, and others that you are able to clock. One of them's Cord. One of them is the... Oh, God. One of them is a old, like, just old withering man with a cane that you would be able to guess is said to be the human form of Bahamut. Another one, a person with large, basically the Dark Souls armor on, and a large sword that is grasped between two hands that you recognize as Helm. Finally, at the end, there is one that is a tall, elven woman in dark robes with black traces of oil leaking from the eyes, as if she is crying as it goes further down the statue's neck. This is yours. This is
This is the
your
only one
god.
altered.
This is who brought you here. This is her statue. And then once again, everything is cut short by this piercing scream that comes from the other side of the door, so loud that it almost shakes the ground around you.
You guys want me to peek in? Sounds pretty distracting in there. Pretty sure I can handle it.
Is my statue the only one that's been altered?
Yes. The rest of them just seem to have been worn down by time.
Hmm.
You guys want me to peek in so we can see what's actually in there?
I will be looking in.
Do you want the boots?
No. This is it. Do I recognize this place at all?
You do not.
But
From this
like,
section. This hall is not familiar.
I will take a look.
Okay, are you trying to open the door slowly? Or are you just opening
Yes.
it?
Yes.
You can make a sleight of hand check.
Hey, watch this.
Can I give him advantage? Can I help?
Hey, watch this. 25.
25.
Mind your business.
25.
I appreciate you attempting. I've got
Sorry
some
for
proficiency. You
trying
guys,
to support my party members.
I have some proficiencies you don't know about. Okay.
And, of course, as Zex has to roll both, you are no different. I do need a stealth check.
That's not bad. 15.
15. Alright, just checking some stuff. Don't mind
That
me.
is not bad.
Don't mind me. Okay. Okay. Sounds good. As you open the door, what is
I'd say
revealed?
7.
What you reveal is a large, carved out chamber. And among it, there are people in dark, furred skinned cloaks, wearing on top of their heads pig heads as masks, chanting slowly and rhythmically. Off to one side, there is a large cannon that is sitting in the corner. Across from it, there is a large, rotund, boiled-over woman standing at a pot, a cauldron, that is as big as it seems a person of even Gilgamesh's size would fit easily into it. Standing in the middle of those two is a man familiar to you, Rem, from your vision, in a deep red robe with bones and small blades and bits of iron peeking out from the hood. And standing close to him is a large, gigantic skeleton with a large scythe, tens of feet long, because the centerpiece of this room, a large hole with iron bars stabbed into it, and chains falling outwards. And chained to it, a large celestial figure, screaming as you watch this scythe pull and rake across its stomach as this black blood tears forth and spills into the hole. As it does this, these chains ripple with this obviously magical blue arcane effect. And everyone kind of cheers as you look upwards and see the skeletons above, as the roof of this cave, 30 feet tall, is not made of stone. It's made of skeletons. bones, deceased people, and as this blood falls into the pit below, you watch the ceiling begin to shift and move. And that is what you see.
One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 combatants. Not counting the skeleton. If this cannon's alive, I'm going to piss. And the celestial form. I will make them aware of what I see.
Okay. As you all just kind of process this information, Ram slowly closes the door. As then their statement is punctuated once again by this piercing scream of this form. What are you guys doing?
I'm following the suit of the party. I don't want to go in there.
This is it. This is where we need to be. This is what I saw. This is what I'm here to do.
I will help. How big is the room? I'm asking Rem.
30 feet high. Guesstimating about 150 across, 150 in shape, but roof is very high.
Okay. So, assuming that you said the combatants are on the far side, do you want me to dimension door someone in to get them closer, someone who's more melee focused, or you if you want to do like an immediate inflict wounds on one of these guys?
I don't have that available. I'm a support today. Just how do you guys just want to go in? What do you want to do?
I need to I guess I'm standing right next to Rem. Right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna tap Rem's shoulder to get his attention.
Yes.
Kind of point at my mouth and throat and try to
Can Suna not speak?
I'm just
I'll
gonna
pull out a paper and pen.
I'm just gonna nod if I'm allowed to do that.
You are allowed to nod.
I'm gonna nod.
Let's. She can't cast it. Let's go straight for the remove curse. I wish you would have told me this a while ago.
I'm fucking working on it, dude. Literally just fucking happened. Shut up.
There was shit going on. I get it. 15 again.
15. This. Hold on. Okay. 15, as this time you press and a thin cord comes out of her throat and then goes away. And you can now, as a lot of you have high perceptions, can notice now you can hear Suna breathing, which you didn't notice until it came back. You weren't hearing her breathe.
Yeah, that's fucking weird. Thanks, Rem.
Okay. So, what do you guys want to do? What's
Dude,
attacking the celestial? The skeleton?
There's a large skeleton with a hefty scythe that is the length of the radius of the pit of the hole, and is dragging it repeatedly across the celestial's chest and stomach.
So let's.
So the
You want to go and deal
Celestials
with that first?
When I go in,
Celestials
I'm
are-
going
are
to
they?
fireball these dudes, and then I guess I can go deal with the skeleton if I can.
So why don't I dimension door Nime and myself to the skeleton first, and then we can start dealing with that.
And then Suna will make our way from the door then.
Mm-hmm.
The only thing is I need to look in so that I know where to dimension door to.
There are other people in here though. There's this guy and then this guy.
I'm going to shut my window because the storm's starting. You guys keep planning?
So first I should ask, would it be best for me to teleport someone in? Because if it is, and that is something that we want to do, then I'm going to need to get a look in the room real quick.
If I'm trying to finagle a surprise round out of this.
Right.
And
I
I
didn't
will
get the
remind you
surprise
guys. I will remind you guys. It is part of the surprise round is whoever is doing the teleporting as the modification of the rules. Whoever is doing the teleportation, that is their turn in the surprise round.
Right. I don't need the surprise, but if I can get someone in there, and you guys rush in too, then we should be good.
Okay. We'll get the surprise round. You get near the skeleton on your next turn. You could hit them. You can get all of them with that destructive.
Yeah,
wave.
I was gonna say So I guess I'll stealth and sleight of hand to get a peek in first.
Okay.
The stealth is going to be a natural 20,
Okay.
and then the sleight of hand going to be a 21.
All right. As you peek in and you can see all of these figures.
Okay. So I messaged you.
With the condition, you are allowed to roll that, yes.
Okay, I'll roll it. $15.
15. It does not click at the moment.
Okay. Well, I got my look.
Are you guys ready?
Yeah. Who was Zach's taking?
Nime. They didn't sleep
You ready,
last night, so
Nime?
how are they? How are you guys? Like, they got
What?
magic and shit left?
I'm fine.
Suna is the one with deep bags under her eyes. Nime does not have deep bags under their eyes.
I was just getting over a headache.
Don't.
But it does remind me
worry,
that
I'm
Nime does not
better
currently
than
have
I
any
will.
temp HP, so that temp HP bar is nothing right now.
Let's do it.
Okay.
Okay,
Yes,
I'm
he
going
goes to
to ask
teleport.
for a quick thing. Everyone has their full health. That is what the health bars are. Making sure.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Yes.
I want to make sure that things
I'm
are correct before things actually go down. So, with that, we are going to roll initiative for the surprise round.
Mom said it's my turn to pog.
As
Happy for you.
all four of you need to roll, and I'm going to roll for a couple of things myself.
Everyone in this room has the alert feat, 700 HP,
700 HP, okay?
and they are immune to all physical attacks, even if they are magical. So you have to use magic, and they are immune to fire, poison, acid, cold, necrotic, radiant, all damage except lightning damage.
I'm also
Because
a demon
lightning
yeah,
beast,
my
has
light-
fire out of one
My
eye.
lightning damage can pog off.
Only lightning damage, and one of them wears an eye patch, and you can see glowing coming from underneath the eye patch, and they look really cool
And they look
and
so
really hot.
cool.
And my name is Axel.
You
They
don't
look like-
even know how freaking cool they are, guys.
And I don't need a stat sheet for them because I know all of it by heart.
Fuck, knowing everything by heart, dude.
Your attack misses. His AC is 60.
His AC is 1,000. Thank you very much.
We push him into said pit. You weren't supposed to do that.
All right. So 25 to 20.
22.
Nice.
It's literally divine
All right,
intervention.
20 to 15.
16.
I heard a 19.
19 from
16.
me.
Okay.
16 for Suna.
So
I
Zex.
also had a 16.
Okay. Can both of you roll a d20 again? Tell me who got higher.
Oh,
Yeah, absolutely.
I got higher.
Are you sure about that?
What'd you roll?
You first.
No.
Come on, guys.
I rolled a 5.
Yeah. Oh, I think I got a 6. What the fuck?
Ooh, so we got Suna,
No.
then Nime.
Damn, how's it feel to go last?
You know what? I've been going first so much. The last feels nice.
Yeah,
This is how Suna feels every single week.
This is how me and how many I feel every week.
Every fucking me waiting
Without
till my turn
fail.
comes knowing exactly what I want to do because I'm last.
Helminian can make a 3-course meal
All
during
right.
the time everybody takes their turn.
I've done it. I've done it.
As this is going, the surprise round has started. Rem is first.
I wanted to get near the door, so like let's
I was
just
gonna say, can we
like,
not just have
this
them
is
start right
where
there?
we wanted to start. So we're kicking the door in. We're coming in to about here. Then I gotta know if this. Oh yeah, I got the range. To here, hit him with the customary "What's up, bitches?" Pull that handy dandy thing out my fucking cloak, and I'm casting a 6th level fireball.
Sure.
Literally get memed on.
Sick.
That takes so 3, 4, 5, 6, 4 charges. It comes with 7. 1, 2, 3, 4.
So
That is.
okay. So who are you hitting with this?
I'm hitting these dudes.
Okay, so those 3 pig cultists.
I don't think I can get the dude in it. What's the range on fireball?
It is a 20 foot radius.
Oh yeah.
I bet
fuck
you
thi-
could.
Fuck this dude too.
Okay, the fat woman.
Stand
All right.
by what I say.
So that
Dude,
is
derogatory.
4. That is 4 total saves that need to be made. For the pigs, we have Nat 20, 16, and 15.
They all passed.
They all passed? Okay.
The fireball thing on the wand is only a 15, right?
Right.
Yeah.
However, the hag rolled a 3.
That's a failure. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 naturally. And then to upcast it by 3, it's 3 more d6s. So 1, 2, 3. Roll! 44 damage.
44 damage, so half to 22 for the cultist.
Mm-hmm.
As you slam open this door, everyone kind of stops and looks at you. And you point the wand, and the bright red glow shoots off and erupts, and immediately all of the cult members look bad. as the large woman just kind of covers her face. And it is started. Next up is Zex.
Assuming Nime is willing, I'll grab her arm and dimension door.
All right.
Sounds good to me.
Up, back here. So Nime will be right there.
Okay. You Nime directly behind the large skeleton. All right.
That's right, right?
You just right next to Zex. So,
One
like,
more.
right there.
Perfect.
All right, and so Zex, you dimension door in, and that's your turn, or you got something else?
I don't really have anything I can do with my bonus action right now.
All right, so
I'll just
that's
hang out.
Zex. Next up is Suna.
I guess I'll move forward my 30, which gets me barely out the door. And then I think this reaches. Oh yeah. Can I get a 20-foot radius? I'm gonna cast a 4th level storm sphere.
These
Fourth.
guys are not friends.
Can you? Actually, I'll just make the thing real quick. 20 radius.
Yeah.
Radius of blue 20 foot, and boom. I'll give huge permissions too because I don't know where you want to put it.
On the other side.
Sick.
Is it this little blue thing?
Yeah, it's the blue orb. You should be able to see the radius from it.
Oh,
We refresh your page.
I can't. Yeah,
Refresh.
that shit sucks. Give me 1 sec.
Okay.
Okay.
Nime, just to let you know, you are on deck.
Yup, just looking through my
Yeah.
journal.
And a general warning to all of you, there's a storm outside my apartment right now, so if everything cuts out, that's what happened.
Same over here for me. So, right there.
All right.
And that's each creature in the sphere when it appears or that ends its turn there must succeed on a strength saving throw or take 2d6.
So is it when it appears?
When it appears, and then after that, if you end your turn there.
Okay. So strength save. Okay. So that is 4 strength saves for the piggies. Natural 20, 12, and 7.
12 and 7 fail.
The woman gets a 23.
Okay.
Shredded.
And and when you're done rolling your damage, we are going to roll for wild magic.
That's fair. Can I also, while rolling damage, can I hit the woman with a lightning bolt from the center? She has to roll. I get a ranged spell attack with advantage because she's in the circle. Or should I wait till after wild?
That will be after, because it's your bonus action, and the wild magic might stop you from being able to do that.
Okay. So that's 6 bludgeoning damage, and no half for those who saved.
So half to those who save?
No half. They don't take any damage
Okay.
if they save.
Gotcha.
That is a 7 on my wild magic. So, pretty sure I'm good.
No. You have to roll a D100 because you use Tides of Chaos.
Oh, that's right.
Out here
Where is
double
it?
chaosed up on a Thursday afternoon.
36.
36.
Isn't that the
Yeah.
grease number?
Please
No, it was
roll
20
me a
something.
d10.
A D10. Another one.
Another
1.
one. Okay. As you just feel this sudden like twinge in your elbow, but nothing really besides that. As you cast this, now you can use your bonus action to attack.
Cool. You gonna message me about that, or you're just not worried about it?
I'll tell you later. You don't need to worry about it.
Okay. Ooh, this is looking kind of good. 26 to hit.
26 definitely hits.
What's the 46 on hit? This looks kind of okay. 12 lightning damage.
12 points of lightning damage as it arcs down and slams into her. She kind of takes it across the chest, and she is not looking good anymore.
Cool. I'm cool with that.
All right.
I will end my turn.
Nime.
Okay, I have a question for you because I'm gonna be really upset if I've been doing this wrong this whole freaking time.
Okay.
So I have the dual wielding feat.
Yes.
Am I able to make 4 hits anyway when I'm dual wielding, or is the 4th hit an extra bonus action?
The 4th hit is a bonus action.
Okay.
Dual wielding is just what
Okay.
allows you to dual wield any weapons
Okay.
that are
Okay,
not
okay.
two-handed weapons already. So,
Perfect.
No.
Okay. In that case, first things first, I'm going to go ahead and use my bonus action to do Fighting Spirit to give me some temp HP and advantage on all my rolls.
Okay.
And then I'm going to hit the individual skeleton man right in front of me 3 times with my dual wielding swords.
okay. So lay into him, advantage on all 3 rolls.
Give me a second to roll here.
You also get that +1 bonus to your AC when you're wielding a separate melee weapon in each hand.
But she has that on her sheet already.
Other than that, it's not anything really special. You can
It
use
also
weapons
allows
that
her
aren't
to.
light.
It also allows her to draw her weapons. That's the main thing that she likes about it.
You
All
can
right.
also use it with weapons that aren't light. So.
Yeah, that was the first thing we were talking about. For the clarification,
26.
26 will hit.
Okay.
20
24.
will still hit.
And then 22.
All 3 hit. You can roll your damage 3 times.
Okay. Let me grab the right dice for that. That would be
Okay.
cool. 9,
9. Okay.
12, 11.
All right. As this giant skeleton is immediately almost reduced to nothing immediately, as you carve off a large section of bone, and actually the left arm is completely severed. So that's your action and bonus action. Are you good? Or do you want to move somewhere?
Give me a second here. I'm gonna be looking at the map. Let's see. You know what? So, are there only... This is gonna be kind of a stupid question. There's 2 enemies that I can see, too, right? Is that the right amount of number, or is that the wrong number?
You
2 main enemies. Let me rephrase.
I mean, you can, as long as you have dark vision, you can see anything, which does remind me, and I'm going to let it go, although I will say someone, Nime can't see right now.
No, I was gonna say that, but then you said, Suna's the only one without dark vision. I'm like, am I missing something?
So
Did
Nime and
I not write
Suna,
something down?
Nime and Suna cannot see anything.
Let's
I
establish
have no torches in here.
that the fire from the first fireball was enough to get through this round.
We will say that in general fashion.
Okay.
Oopsies.
Even if all these things have dark vision, they wouldn't be able to see us.
They do
vision
not
only
just
goes
have
up-
they do not just have dark vision. They have an expedited version of dark vision that is greater dark vision, given
It
to them
doesn't-
by something else. So yes, they can. Don't
Fuck them.
this is their turf.
So are we using this to our advantage, or are we not?
It helps you, but unless if you want to move somewhere, your turn is done anyway, and I'm just adjusting things accordingly.
Well, hold on, because I'm trying to decide if I want to do action surge to kill him off, but I'm trying to figure out if I'm going to be able to aim correctly.
You can
to hit
aim.
this
It's
other
just
boss.
instead of now, I'm going to actually put into place that you are blinded. So instead
Okay.
of having advantage, it would just be a straight roll on the skeleton.
Okay. And if I were to action surge and I still had turn left and I pulled out my gun, would I be able to accurately aim for any other enemy?
You would be rolling only because you're using fighting spirit this term straight. Otherwise, it would be with disadvantage because you are blind.
Oh, I guess I did already use my bonus action, huh? Okay, then yeah, that's my turn.
Okay, that's your turn. And so the rest of it goes. Surprise round is now over, and we go back to Rem as it is
what action
quickly
is to
established.
light a torch?
It is an action to light a torch.
You know what else is an action that I don't want to have to do, but I will do it for the purposes? Casting daylight on my breastplate,
Okay. As
which
daylight is cast, the spear is bright light,
it's gonna light up the whole
60 feet radius. So, we'll have Rem become his own radius.
room. Oh, it's 60 feet of bright light and then 60 feet of dim light. I cover this whole room.
Yeah, but dim light still counts as disadvantage for attacks and such.
Does it?
Yes, it does. And
Really?
so, I believe so. And so, this is the light that would help. And so, Rem, if you get to the center of the room, yeah, you'd still light everything up. But if you don't want to be over the hole, you can choose one side of the room to light up or not. Take your pick.
I am gonna start moving towards the hole.
Okay.
So I will move myself in 1 second. Like, I'm not going into the hole. I'm not fucking stupid.
Okay.
I'm gonna get to right about here.
All right, you are welcome to move there.
Hold that for me. Bang.
All right, as part of the sphere is lit up, and for knowledge, Nime and Suna, that is the stuff that you can reliably see now.
Sick.
Nime,
And-
you could still, your next round, attack the thing in front of you, you just have disadvantage.
Bonus action, fuck this guy in particular. Let's get that 4th level motherfucking spiritual weapon out here.
Alrighty. And you're pushing it in front of the hag?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Alright.
23.
23 hits.
For piss poor damage, 10.
10 points of damage. As the spectral shovel shows up and there's this loud
I
clang.
actually only get it here.
You get it where? Okay.
I can only get it there. That's one thing too far.
Okay. As it clangs against her head and she just recoils. That's your turn. It is now the red hooded figure's turn. As
You rolled higher than a 19.
oh yeah,
Oh shit.
as the big thing, he just kind of looks around, and you can almost hear this laugh as he pulls in and is going to yeah, he's going to first he's going to pull a soldier. So you can see this crawl from the ceiling as a skeleton drops. Boom, right next to Nime. And then as he turns and then his hand waves this green notion. Rem. It's an attack roll. That is a 17.
Nope.
Is it at disadvantage? Because, oh, dang it, Rem is less than 60 feet out.
That misses.
As this just chunk of darkness just flies out of his gnarled hand and misses you.
What the hell was that?
Now it is... now it is a lair action.
Oh my god.
As...
This man has a legendary action.
No, just lair actions.
I wish I had lair actions in my own home. Like, once a day I can, like, make all the dishes be done and, like, that's it. Like, that's the whole thing. It's like, they're like, that's amazing. What else can you do? And I'm like, that's it. That's the whole thing.
As out from the walls, two skeletons come next to Suna.
Oh, how nice.
And then out from the pit, another skeleton climbs out. As this is actually two lair actions, because lair actions happen on whenever initiative happens. And so there's only two skeletons should be coming out, but this is just beforehand. And then another one climbs out from the hole.
That's-
Summoning the bitches.
Oh, I like that.
That is the lair action. Does his summon skeleton get to go? Nope. They have that other turn. Okay. And now it is Zex's turn.
Don't upcast.
Can I get a 30-foot radius centered on me, please?
Sure.
Oh, yeah, that hit.
Perfect. Destructive wave, please.
All right. Con save?
Yes.
We should do radiant damage for this one.
Yep, I'm doing radiant.
That is a 13 from the red robe. Large skeleton fails. Small skeleton closest to you succeeds, but he might die anyway. Failure from the other small skeleton. Pig 1 fail. Pig 2 fail. Pig 3 succeeds. Cannon fails.
Cannon
Okay.
is alive. Cannon is a man. Or a woman,
So
don't discriminate here.
26 radiant damage
Okay.
and 22 thunder damage.
Yeah, those skeletons are dead no matter which way you slice it. As you slam forth the pigs, you watch the boar-headed cultist fly, as the only one that made it barely stays up.
How's the cannon looking?
And
It has 24 hit points or more.
the cannon shudders slightly.
Only slightly.
What about this guy and this dude?
The red robe does not look good, and the large skeleton shatters.
Sick.
Oh my fucking god, he's fucking dead.
So he succeeded though, right?
He did not. He took the full.
He did not. Prone.
Okay.
Cannon too if it has a prone
The
form.
cannon cannot be proned. The pig
Okay.
can be proned.
Succeeded.
The pig cultist... Oh, wait. Yeah, he did succeed. All right. Is that your turn?
That was a really good destructive wave. I kind of want to move.
You can. No reason not to.
Good. Yeah. Let's
You
do
could-
the dumb. Okay, I'm done.
All right. Suna, it is now your turn.
It's now my turn.
You just keep
Um,
this- keep this in
Anything
mind right
anything in the yellow you can see.
Cool. So I can't really see
here.
the
They can
hag.
see dim light though, can't they?
You can I guess you can kind of see what's going on. You should just know that you have the disadvantage on stuff. So you can see the two skeletons on either side of you. It's just there's that
Yeah.
disadvantage.
Okay. Well, I think the first thing I should do is 10, 15, 20, 30. I should move up 30 feet so I can
Okay. You are now
things around me.
basked in the light.
Cool. So if I were to try to hit the hag, I would hit with. I wouldn't have advantage or disadvantage. It'd be straight.
You could Tides of Chaos for it to be straight. She is outside of the yellow. Anything in the yellow you can hit normally.
But she's in my blue.
She's in the
Giving me
blue.
advantage.
I do. Oh yeah. No, you'd be normal
Giving
roll
me-
on that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because she's in the sphere.
Um,
You are correct. Thank you.
I might as well just. I'll bonus action that real quick.
Awesome.
Plus 28.
28 hits.
Uh, 16 lightning damage.
16 points of lightning damage as she just kind of screeches as it moves across her form.
So
Be careful about moving across the pit.
I'm not moving. But I can like shoot things across the pit.
Yes, you can. It's just a pit.
I don't know who to be more concerned about. I'll do I'll do Eldritch Blast
On the skeleton?
and hit. I think I'll do one on the skeleton and then one on this first dude. I don't know what this is. And
It's a
then-
boar cultist.
Okay, and then another one on the dude behind him,
Okay.
hitting 3 different people.
3 separate rolls for 3 separate rays. Roll your first.
Cool.
JC, would you prefer I messages to you or should I just tell you?
You can message me since she's rolling damage.
Okay.
So first one's a 21.
21 hits.
The second one is a 16,
Hits.
and the third one is a 1 plus 9 for 8, which doesn't really matter.
That misses. So you
Yeah.
can roll damage for first and second.
Which so 8 for the first one and 4 for the second.
8 for the first, 4 for the second,
Yeah.
as both of them are streaked with these bluish green rays, and both of them kind of stumble for a second, but neither fall.
And then has anyone in my blue sphere ended their turn there, or has no one
No,
had a turn yet?
you guys rolled really high initiative.
Okay, I just wanted to double check
Like,
that.
only the Necromancer got a high initiative to boot.
I just wanted to double check. I'll end my turn then.
All right. Nime, your turn.
Hi. Okay. You said so. From where I'm standing, I can see what's in the yellow circle, right?
You can clearly see. So for this battle, I'm maintaining that if you are not in, if your target is not within the yellow circle, you have disadvantage to hit it.
So I can see.
You can
I don't.
you
have
can
to be in the circle.
see yeah you
in
can
it.
see the boar cultist that is barely standing. You can see the cannon. You can see the necromancer that has fallen over. You can see however clearly the skeleton that is next to Ram, and clearly see the 3 other swine cultists on the other side.
Okay. Well, all 3 ones are. Well, first let me do a little measurement here. So if I were to we got 65, 70, and 75.
Mm-hmm.
Give me a second here, sorry. Would I be hitting them in range for my boomstick?
The range of a pepper box, I believe, is 80.
Yeah, that's what I'm seeing as well. I'm just triple checking that in my book too. If that's the case, each one of them is getting a cap.
Pepper box is
I'm looking.
Is that the
80
disadvantage
320.
range?
80 to 320, so you're good.
That's
Okay.
fucking ridiculous range. 320?
320 is the disadvantage range. 80 is the
That's-
normal range.
That's still massive, though. I didn't expect that far. 320 is pretty fucking far.
Okay.
All right, Nime, as you sheath one of those swords, pull the pepper box, you can rattle 3 shots off.
24.
24 hits. Are you aiming just for one specific cultist, or are you...
No, all 3 of them are getting a shot.
Okay, each of them get 1. Okay.
Mhm.
First one hits.
19.
Second one hits.
21.
All 3 hit. Please roll damage.
That is a... Oh, sorry.
You're good.
Okay. 9.
Believe you're just rolling a d8 for damage. You don't
Is it
add.
an 8?
It's a d8.
I thought it was 1d10.
No, it's
piercing.
that's a longsword with both of your hands.
Oh.
So
Oh,
it's
I'm
a d8, just straight dice for a firearm because you don't add anything to the damage modifier.
Yeah. Okay. That's what I have been doing. That's my bad. Okay. 6.
Okay.
6.
Okay.
And 4.
Okay. As all of a sudden, 3 shots ring out, and you watch the first one take a direct headshot, and the boar head explodes with the other human head inside of it. The other one takes a shot to the side and kind of crumples for a second, and the third shot goes over his head, catches the other one in the throat, and that one falls over. 2 out of 3 dead. Is that your turn, Nime?
Let's have a bonus action, so I might as well.
Bonus action and movement.
Let's go ahead.
Get a hand
And-
stab this man.
Action surge.
Okay.
Never mind.
I'm going to move first.
Okay.
Here.
All right.
And hit that man with my sword. Only. How many? Hypothetically, how many hits would it take to hurt him? Kill him?
You have no idea. He looks
Dang
hurt.
it. Does he look hurt?
He does look hurt. You can see just part of his left or his right shoulder is caved in. And since he is prone, everything cancels out, so you just have a normal roll.
Can I aim for the throat?
You are welcome to.
Okay. I'm aiming for the throat. 23.
23 hits.
Okay.
He is going to take his reaction to throw his hand, and although you do cut into his hand instead of his throat, and you can see this blood spray out, this force damage comes out in retaliation. So you do take some damage. You can roll the damage for that first hit, since
Okay.
it is getting interrupted right now.
12.
12. Okay, 12 points of damage, and you take 8 points of force damage.
Can I push back even harder?
You are welcome to do that. Roll your next 2 attacks.
Yeah. Dirty 20 and 22.
Dirty 20 does not hit, 22 does.
Okay. And that.
Sorry, what the hell did you just say to me?
You heard me.
That'll be 10.
10 damage. All right, as you push in, it doesn't do anything for the first part, but then the sword slashes in further and catches that crushed bit of right shoulder, as he just kind of grimaces on the ground, and he's looking real bad. All right.
Well, I have anything else I could do, so that's the end of my turn.
Sounds good. It is now the pig cultist turn. So that's difficult terrain, correct?
I believe so.
Okay,
I'll
so
check.
10, 20,
Difficult terrain.
30, and you watch as he pulls out this ball and chain and is going to attempt to throw it at you, Rem. That is a 18.
That does nothing.
As it bounces off of your shield with this heavy thud. You are okay. And that is that one's turn.
This fastest man would be terrified right now.
As the other one runs this way. And Zex does a 16 hit.
Barely.
All right, as this one slams into the back of your head, Zex, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
$18.
18. You only take 6 points of damage as it slams in the back of your head, and your ears ring for a second, but you're able to hold on and not be stunned.
This man throwing fucking chain chomps at us?
A little bit.
Fucking chain chomps? I mean, I'm into it, but what the hell?
What the hell?
What the hell?
All right. Is now the skeleton's turns.
The hag rolled that low.
Yes. As this skeleton runs to one side of Suna, this one runs to the other. As first one rolls very bad, the other one rolls better. The first one rolls an 11 to hit.
That misses.
The other one rolls a 23 to hit.
I think I missed it.
Alright, yeah, that hits.
As it slashes across your back, it does 11 points of slashing damage.
Damn, why can't these guys roll like a 1 for damage like I do?
These guys are kind of beef.
And then the final skeleton is going to go up to you, Rem, and attempt to hit you. That is an 11. As it just skirts off of your shield. No problem. All right. Now it is the hag's turn, as the hag is going to take a bonus action as you watch as she reaches one greasy arm into the bowl and pulls out this bone and meat sinew that she grabs into her mouth and chews.
Oh my fucking god! I just wondered why the cannon's here. I forgot that was a thing. Oh god! Oh, this is one whole darkest dungeon ever.
I'm glad you figured it out.
Where the heck? I'm like, she's about to eat something.
And then she is going to run 10, 20.
That's difficult terrain.
30.
Yeah.
Yep, and she's able to just get outside of it, but that uses all of her movement. And then, does she have a ranged, or is she just gonna run? Okay. She is going to throw at Zex. Zex, I need you to make a con save.
Copy that. It's going to be 17.
17, you take half damage, and you are not poisoned by it as she grabs and throws this slime that coats you. Instead of taking 7, you take 4 points of poison.
Okay, 4 points of poison.
And you are not poisoned. And that is her turn.
Just the 4 damage?
Just the 4 damage.
Awesome.
Suna has to make that con save, by the way.
Hmm?
Suna has to make that con save, by the way.
What should I do? Do I have to make 2 of them?
You
or
just have to
one?
make 1. You got hit once. Thank you.
Okay. And I get advantage?
Yes.
Through Tides of Chaos?
Warcaster.
Oh, Warcaster, yes.
Forecaster.
Absolutely. Hell yeah.
So, 21?
21, you are completely fine.
Cool.
All right. And then finally, you hear this grinding sound behind you guys, Nime, Zex, as the cannon turns.
Wonderful.
I kind of want to
What?
keep this thing. We could
And
put
let's
this on the
see.
carriage.
How dangerous does it want to be?
If it fires like some multi-range beam bullshit, it's catching everyone.
Okay. Zex does a 21 hit you.
No, I'm pretty sure that misses.
Sick.
Can he see it?
He hears it. What happens is you hear this sound, and both Zex and Ime turn, and then you see a as a cannonball slugs Zex directly in the stomach. Zex, you take 15 points of bludgeoning damage, and I need Nime, Zex, and the Necromancer to all make dexterity saves.
Oh, dexterity is good.
He's prone. Does that do anything for him?
I'll
It does.
check.
He automatically fails. I'm
I don't
pretty
think that's
sure.
how prone works.
I'm pretty
The
sure
prone
makes
condition,
you fail.
disadvantage on attack rolls, and I'm pretty sure disadvantage on saves.
No. Just attack rolls.
Nope. So nothing changes. He can roll out of the way. But I need dex saves from you guys.
Does a
They
does a
make it-
16 count?
They make it with a 22.
had a
16
23.
does pass, and 23 does pass. You guys both take half as you see this weird reddish aura go around them as something shields this red robe. You're not sure what.
Power, bitch.
But you guys take half damage as it erupts into a fireball. 10, 16, 20, 22, half to 11 points of fire damage.
Is that halved again for me?
Yes. So Nime takes 1 point of total damage because of her temp HP.
Sweet.
And that's rounded down, right?
Uh,
So
believe
it's
for
5,
players,
not 6.
Round
Yeah.
up.
I believe for players it rounds up. So that is the cannon, and that is the end of the second turn of initiative. Back to top,
How about that?
Rem.
We're gonna bonus action bonk because she is not safe.
All right.
I can get the full 20, take everything you can get, and we're bonking her. 26?
26 definitely hits.
That's almost max damage. That's going to be 19 damage.
19 points of damage. As it just slams her in the side of the face, and you can see it caves in part of her cheek, and she's still standing. That's your bonus.
Hey. I need another deck save. I'm dropping a fireball right here.
All right.
Just the regular third level.
Okay. The hag gets a 7. And the red robe gets a 16.
The 16 passes. You can still take
Okay.
that. So
As you watch that familiar same aura that happened with the other fireball from the cannon absorb. So the hag takes full, though.
34 damage.
34.
Is he not taking any damage?
He does not seem to be taking damage from those.
Okay.
As any specific way you'd like this hag to die?
I want her to see it coming and then try to shoot it with her arms, and then it like blows her arms away. She just falls backwards.
As this crackling sound of the beam flying across the room kind
I
of
wanted to light her on fire as well because she's greasy.
goes into her face and lands next to her as she's covering from the front, expecting it to just full on hit her in the front. And it blows her from the sides, and you watch as the right arm is completely dislodged. This flying human wax candle that spins off and lands along the side, just as the witch herself kind of almost does a cartwheel from the explosion and lands back in the storm cloud, dead. And that's your turn.
My turn, everybody.
All right. The red-robed necromancer is going to stand up. And then he is going to bonus action summon a boy.
He's just a boy.
He's just a boy. Just slams down right next to him. And then is going to... is going to try to grab onto Zex. So, Zex. Does a 16 hit?
Yeah.
Alright. As he slams his hand into you, you can feel moisture draining from your body as you take 18 points of necrotic damage. And you watch as his shoulder kind of resets itself as the arcane life flows back into him.
I know what just happened. I can do that.
That is going to be his turn. There is going to be two 2 more skeletons climb out of the hole for the lair action. And then it is now Zex's turn.
Opportunity attack me.
All right, so there are 2 opportunity attacks.
Okay.
So, from the skeleton, that is a 25.
Okay.
You take 6 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And then from the necromancer, that is a 10. So, no.
30-foot sphere centered on me, please. Or radius. Perfect. Wave.
All right, con saves.
save.
I'm gonna roll the 3 skeletons. All fail. Swine fails. Cannon succeeds. Necromancer fails.
Sick. We know the skeletons probably ain't gonna survive. 23 radiant.
23 points of radiant. All right. As you push this out, or is there more, isn't there?
There's more.
Oh, but wait.
20 thunder.
20 thunder.
I'll get the total and-
Everything except for the cannon will die here. Rem, would you... Or,
Yeah.
fuck. Zex. Can't even do it. Zex, would you like to say how they die?
No, you go for it.
As Zex, you cross these swords and slam them down into the stone turf. The tips emerge and shudder, and this wave of bluish, crackling energy goes out as the 2 skeletons are dusted, and then the third one next to him flies apart into splintering pieces. The boar liquefies on the ground through this shuddering wave of seismic activity. The cannon shakes and shudders and holds strong. And then finally, this red-robed necromancer flies backwards, his arms kind of going limp, and then as he lands on the ground, you can all hear this metallic clanging sound as he hits and skids upon the floor, dead.
Man was a robot too?
That's your turn.
I'm gonna move my last 10 feet, and then that'll be it.
Alrighty. After Zex, it's Suna.
As no one's really alive. The cannon's our biggest issue, I guess, isn't it?
Moment,
Up to you.
For the moment. I don't think I can reach. With. No. I'll bonus action. I'll bonus action tides to hit this pig guy over here.
Okay. With advantage, I guess? Because you're tied
Yeah.
to? Yeah.
Or maybe this will work out for me. Ooh, I really needed that extra dice. I rolled a 14 and a 1, so 24.
That definitely hits. You're rolling 46 damage.
Yeah.
You're rolling as many dice as he has health. You fry this pig. He just screams outward, the human overriding the animalistic cult instinct, and falls.
All of you 100. 51.
51. Suna, as you flow this out, a small shimmering white shield appears covering your entire body. For the next minute, you have +2 to AC.
Oh. What interesting. Oh, that was my bonus. Can I hit? I'll hit this skeleton that's above me. This this guy. I'll hit him with my sunglaive.
All right. As you spin the sunglaive around and try to crack that skeleton to the left of you.
23.
23 definitely hits.
Nine.
Nine. 9 points of slashing damage as you carve across a couple of the ribs, shatter, and it shakes, but it's still there.
Guys. I think that's everything I can do.
Don't you have multi-attack? Because you're a fighter?
I thought I couldn't. Oh, that was my bonus attack. That was my bonus. Yeah, I'll just hit the same guy again.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, 17 to hit.
17 still hits.
9 slashing again.
9 slashing. He's barely holding on as you carve off his entire left arm as it just clatters to the ground. Still there.
Cool.
End of the turn. Nime, it's up to you now. What you got?
Can I shoot over the pit?
Yes, you can.
Perfect. I want to shoot this person right here that's right next to Suna
Absolutely.
twice, and I would like to shoot this one once.
Where's the second one?
So 2 shots here,
Mm-hmm.
1 shot here.
Okay, 1 shot to the one in front of Rem. Gotcha. So
Yes.
2 shots by the one below Suna first.
Yep. First roll is a 19.
19 hits.
Second roll is a 21.
21 hits.
And then third roll is a dirty 20.
All 3 hit. Roll your damage.
Perfect. 8,
Okay.
7,
Okay.
3.
Okay. As all 3 shots hit splintering bone, as your pepper box is currently out of ammo, and you'd have to spend an attack to reload it, just to warn you. But both of those skeletons are still standing, albeit very in bad condition.
Okay. That'll be the end of my turn.
All right. Would be the pig cultist turns, but they're all dead, so now it's to the skeletons. The only skeletons left are on Suna and Rem. So Suna, that's cocked. That is a 7 to hit
No.
and a dirty 20 to hit.
Aw, man, that just.
As
Come on.
the one of them, it blocks off of your shields, the one that you sheared a arm off of, but the one behind stabs you in the back for 12 points of damage.
Man. Why can't these guys roll a 1 for damage like I do?
And then Rem, the fateful one in front of you, as that's a 24 to hit.
Touch me, child. Touch me, no strength before you die.
It's cocked. 8 points of slashing damage, as one of them manages to get over your shield and carve slightly into your cheek as just a trickle of blood goes down. All right, that's the skeleton's turn. Now you hear that scraping sound. Zex, you're coming for it. It's gonna try to hit you.
Yeah.
That is a 16 to hit.
This is a fucking magic number today.
Damn.
Is the 16 with the bonus that you get from, like, you don't have the dual wielding? No.
No, that's
Well, I
jazz.
do, but I haven't been using the swords.
12. 13 points of bludgeoning damage from the direct impact of the cannonball.
Do it.
And then make a dex save.
Yeah. 15.
15 is just what you need. So you take half and then quartered.
Quartered.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 13 only, so goes to 7, which then is quartered again to 4.
Yeah, 4.
4, yeah. So, although you are not looking good, you're still okay.
I'm still okay.
Zex just takes a fucking cannonball to the chest again.
Should be 31.
Oops. As Zex takes it, and there's this flash of fire, and then he just steps out, bleeding, and you can see one of his arms is like, he resets it as he's not looking good, as he's still stepping towards his cannon. Back to top of initiative, Rem.
I need this man in front of me to give me a wisdom saving throw. I'm casting Toll the Dead.
That's a 4.
Homie, I hope strength tasted good while you had it, because since you were injured, you were taking all the D12s, and I literally mean all of them. So I literally want to just like gingerly reach up and like place my fingers in his eye holes as I do this. The complete disrespect. 4. 33 damage.
As you gingerly place 2 fingers in his eyes, the entire body just shatters into bones and clatters everywhere. Is that your turn?
Yeah, I hope it felt good. I'm going to dance here. I'll get in here and help Suna. I'll pull some aggro.
Okay.
What's up, bitches?
All right. It is now Zex's turn.
I'm easily go blind.
Suna's on deck.
Zex is moving up here, and I'm making attacks with the voice on this thing.
All right.
First attack. Gonna be a 30, or no, 23, not 33.
33. 23 does hit.
33. Okay.
Divide your damages.
Yeah. Because I expect this thing probably cannot take psychic.
It cannot.
So I'm not even gonna roll it.
Okay.
'Cause... So 11 damage. Slashing.
11 points of slashing.
Next one. And I'm gonna do a defensive flourish on this one.
Okay.
25.
25 definitely hits.
$20 points of slashing damage.
All right.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20 hits.
6 points of slashing.
6 points of slashing. As you carve into it, wheels and sprockets coming off, it looks damaged.
Does look bloody.
Cannons don't bleed.
But if they did,
It looks damaged.
Does it look oily?
Does it look
or greasy?
oily? It does look a bit greasy, like it just ate a couple burgers. Suna, your turn.
My turn. Wish Burn wasn't standing right there.
Sorry I came to help you. I won't do this next time.
You're fine. I just wish you weren't so close.
Don't stand so.
Don't stand so
Um,
close.
I guess I'll swing at the one I was swinging at before, and then I'll turn around and swing at the other guy.
All right, so the one right to the left of you swing with the glaive. Roll to hit.
Uh, 17 to hit.
17 hits.
7 slashing damage.
All right. As the glaive kind of flies across your waist and slams it into the skeleton's side, and the skeleton shatters.
How's a 13?
13 just hits.
Ooh. Oh my god, dude. How am I rolling worse every time? 11 damage.
As you move it around your waist backwards and slam it into the other skeleton's head, its head comes off and it falls to the ground, dead.
This thing's heavy, dude. Fuck.
Is that your turn?
I want to do something, but I don't want to hit Zax. Okay, so from Lightning Bolt is a 100-foot line.
That is very true, yeah.
So if I shot from where I'm marking, I would just miss Zax, correct?
That is true.
Well, let's move and quick and spell that then.
Alrighty.
I don't know if it'll do me any good, but let's try it. So they deck save, I believe.
It is a dex save.
This thing is not passing this fucking save.
I mean,
As it rolled really well, but it has a -3, so it still fails.
I'd be real pissed if it passed.
This thing nat 20s the kid and just
16 minus 3, so.
So I think I do have a dice actually.
8d6 lightning damage. The
I have
best
3,
spell in the game.
or I have 4 normal D&D dice,
Mm-hmm.
and then I have 4 mini-sized like poker style, or
Yahtzee
like craft
dice.
style dice.
Nice.
Love it.
What the fuck were they doing down here? What the fuck is all this? Where did you find it? Dude, these are your I bet he's the final boss.
32 lightning.
Look at him.
32 lightning. He's very chained up, yeah. 32 lightning as it just scores in and blasts off a wheel. The thing looks very bad. Did you roll wild magic?
All right, you might regret standing here. Because I casted that at base. What is base?
Third.
I rolled a 2.
Yep. Please roll me a D100.
Gay 100. 38.
38. What do
Did
we
you roll
have?
this already? You rolled this and it fucked with your elbow, didn't you? You rolled this earlier today.
Did I roll 30?
Make a wisdom save, Suna.
Oh my
A
god,
wisdom
she's about to
save.
die.
What is my wisdom save? Oh, it's shit. 19?
Does that beat your save?
I
I believe it does.
Yeah, you beat mine.
It beats by 1 because of the scars.
Okay. As you suddenly feel your body contort for a second as you shoot the lightning like a jerk, but you resist it. Whatever was about to happen.
You're about to have a seizure.
Is that your turn,
That's
Suna?
polymorph.
Yeah, that's
All
my
right.
turn.
Nime, your turn. You are surrounded by dead people.
Yeah, but isn't the cannon the only thing left?
The cannon is the only thing left.
How the hell
That
do
we
I
know
kill the cannon? I can't just beat it with a sword.
That's what.
Yeah,
that's
that's what I'm
exactly
doing.
what
Zex
Zex is
is doing.
doing.
Okay.
I mean,
Well,
fuck, I
let's-
shot a cannon with
Any of my
lightning,
good
like-
shit is like psychic damage, and this thing doesn't take psychic damage.
okay. Well, you know what? Let's just shoot it 3 times.
'Kay,
Because...
so
oh,
you're-
with silver.
You
this time.
you have to spend one of the attack actions to reload it, so you only get 2 shots off.
2 shots of silver.
Okay, so you reload with 6 silvered shots. Bang bang.
17.
17 misses as it glances off of the actual barrel of the cannon. You're right. Cannons are a little hard to hit.
Wait, I'm sorry. I add my proficiency and strength, or just my proficiency
Proficiency and dex.
and dex. Oh my god. Okay, I have not been adding my dex this whole time. We had this whole conversation, and
We
I
did.
just only.
It's okay.
What is
I only rolled the
Twice.
17. That's my bad. So 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, which is an entirely different number.
It is a very different number. Are you sure?
Am I sure?
Yeah, that you added it. I want to be as fair as possible.
I rolled a 17.
Okay, you rolled the 17. Yes.
Yes.
23, 22, whatever. That will hit.
Okay. And then I rolled a 16, meaning 22.
Both of those hit.
Perfect. 2 for first hit and 3 for next.
Sick. As you and you can see the paint being scratched off of the barrel as it just kind of shudders a bit. And you feel it feels a little ridiculous shooting a cannon, but you've done weirder things.
Shoot it directly in the ball hole. Will it do something?
You can try, but do you have anything else to do this turn?
I guess not.
All right. It is now. There's no skeletons left. So actually,
And,
it is going to go over because someone has done more damage to it than Zex is doing. Suna.
Suna's thing did more than the 2 destructive waves I set off
That's
on it.
fair. Suna does a 19 hit.
No, if it matches, it hits.
If it matches, it
Right.
hits.
Fuck, it just hit.
As Suna just goes, oh! Slammed in the side with a cannonball. I need both Rem and Suna to make dexterity saves.
What the fuck have you done to me?
9?
9 is a failure. Suna takes
23?
23 is a success.
How
Suna,
much
from
did you
just getting a hit from the cannonball, you take 14 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And then from the fire
From the
explosion
magic?
after it, Rem, you take half of this. Holy shit.
I'm going to die.
Rem takes 15 points of damage. Suna takes 30.
Alright, sure.
You can try to make that concentration check.
You don't think I can make it?
I don't think you can make that.
It's half the damage, isn't it?
It's half the damage, but the she it wouldn't be treated
It would
separately.
be like
would be
22
Yeah.
damage, like 22 DC, which she could do.
Yeah,
28.
possible.
Oh my god.
Get memed on.
I
I
rolled.
was gonna say, she's
I
been
rolled an
routinely rolling over 20.
Oh, I rolled an 18, and then my con save is 9 plus 1, plus 9 from the normal proficiency, and then plus 1 from the scarf. I feel like a plus 10.
The scarf gives you a plus to your spell save. It does not give you a
Oh.
plus to your saving
that's right.
throws.
Oh man,
I looked at that
27.
and
So you get a
forgot.
27.
I still pass.
You still pass
She's-
with flying colors, as that fucking storm sphere stays up, man.
She is a fighter and
I
a
don't even-
sorcerer. She's literally made to maintain concentration.
I like.
All right.
Honestly, I probably should. I should.
Not
I-
only that, also has Warcaster, right?
All right. Yes.
So advantage.
yeah.
So
I didn't even like need to roll. I'm not using Storm Sphere currently, but
it's
just
for
out
the
of spite.
principle. It's for the
Just
principle.
to shit on his dreams.
Yeah.
Just to show that I
You guys have to
can do
remind
it.
me that you're high level.
Yeah.
So now Rem, back to top of initiative.
I'm getting into the mix. Someone mark that for me. Hold it.
Got it.
Pow! And the cannon has to give me a wisdom saving throw.
'Kay.
Toll the Dead will work on it. I looked it up.
14.
Failure. That's pretty high for a cannon.
It is pretty high for a cannon.
And that's piss poor damage. This is the lowest amount of damage I've ever done with this spell. Fucking 16.
16
hell?
points of necrotic damage.
Yeah.
Okay.
Fuck it. I'm redoing the goddamn shovel.
At
Actually, I'm not. I'm not gonna waste spell slots on pride. I'm
Okay.
letting it go. I'll move. I'll have it make its way there. You
Once
know.
this battle is over, we can just leave.
We don't know this.
So, Zex, it is now your turn.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Fine.
There's
I'm
no
gonna
way you
cast
think
a
we can
fourth level shatter on like over here somewhere where it's
16.
not gonna. 16 fails.
Okay. Roll your damage.
I have to pull it up because I haven't used this spell in so long.
This man said we can just go back when we're done. Like it's ever been that easy. It's never been that
Has
easy.
it ever been that easy?
The one time we said,
Teleportation
okay,
magic is fan-fucking-tastic. Thank
yeah,
you.
remember the last time I was like, everyone done, ready to go, and you teleported us straight into the fucking belly of the beast? Like, oh, I'm sorry, she was cool. Yeah,
Oh, that's good damage too. $29 points of thunder damage.
Zex, would you like to describe how this cannon dies?
I'm pretty sure it just falls apart.
Well, you can do it with a little bit of flourish as your blades kind of flip over into your hand and you stab it through the back and run it, and it makes the entire thing begin to shake and rattle and crack. You can see the orange paint on the bottom chipping and the paint, the black paint of the cannon, fly off as it becomes silver for half a second before the entire thing and flies until part of the barrel that has fallen and blown off slams into the ground about a foot or so away from Rem's feet. And with that, the battle is over.
Can I make another history check now, please?
Nope.
It's in the bright light.
Nope.
why the fuck are you making history check? That would mean you have seen something like this before. What the fuck have you been doing
And with
in the
that,
downtime?
everything is quiet.
Can I make a perception check then?
To see if there's anything else?
No, to look at the thing hanging in the chains.
Sure.
Oh, I assume I
Thank
know what
you.
that is.
Yeah.
I assume I know exactly what that is.
As you guys
22.
As you guys go and you can look, and this is extremely pale, white, chiseled form with a mixture of blonde and brownish hair at the top as he's hanging one arm in one chain, another arm, just completely each of his four limbs in one massive chain. And with that perception, you can now see, Zex, that the blue kind of ward on it is no longer there. That
What
ward.
about his face?
Handsome. Handsome script.
Handsome as fuck.
You know what I'm looking for.
I know what you're looking for.
Are you gonna
I
give
know
it
what
to me?
I know what you rolled, and specifically because of the condition that you're under. Because I didn't give you the full things of the condition you're under, Zex. No, I'll give you the other half of your condition after this because I rolled it and it was perfect.
Someone else has
Can-
to do it then.
Can I do something real quick?
I'm looking at him. Like, I'm observing him. I can make a perception check.
I would want you to make a history check.
Both?
Please roll better than me.
Can I be guided for both of these?
It
You
is
can be
a this
inspired
one.
if you
This
want.
one is a split second thing. So roll that history.
Okay. Oh, hello, sir. 19.
19. The form, albeit smaller, does look familiar.
Oh, I've seen you somewhere before?
Not as a person. It's weird. It pulls on the back of your mind. You've not necessarily seen this creature before, but that face, the form, familiar.
Who is it?
And as you guys are just looking, his chest is just slowly...
Are you not going to tell me
I'm not
who
going
it
to tell you,
is?
no. This is fun.
I rolled a 19!
You did roll a 19.
Come
That's what you
on!
get. Familiarity.
Fucking spit it out.
As his chest slowly rises and then falls
my
as he's just
fucking
breathing.
God. Oh my
Yeah.
fucking God. I'm leaving him
Yes.
here. I'm leaving him here. Fuck you, kid. Fuck you. I'm leaving him here.
Do it then.
I know who this is.
Yeah.
Bummer. Seems
It's all
you
coming
don't.
back to me. No, oh no, I know.
You want to share?
With me now realizing what it is that I'm remembering, am I allowed to share what I think that I may or may not be remembering?
If you think you're coming to the assumption of where this familiarity came from.
Is this not fucking the Celestial that was in the Seven Ascended Temple or whatever?
Snap into each of your minds a huge statue of someone who, although you did not get specific colors from the statue, the face, the body, the clothes, it all looks remarkably similar. He is smaller than the statue, but he does bear the resemblance of the statue.
So this
Is
is
he unconscious?
He is
This is
not
one of the
unconscious.
Seven Ascended then.
I'm going to grab the sickle.
Okay.
So, are you saying shit, Rem?
Yeah, don't touch that. Don't touch anything.
I kind of want to just beat him with the sickle until he falls unconscious.
No! Let me pull up my notes because I want to call him by his name, shake him up.
I can just fucking tell you what the name is.
I wrote his name down. What's this man's name?
Pakat.
Yeah, Pakat. I was gonna say Pawtucket or whatever. I'm gonna ask him in Celestial. Pakat, what are you doing here?
As the figure moves, the chains all strain. He looks at you upside down, and this warm smile kind of goes to his face. Have you been sent down here by a fair lady?
Define fair.
Well, she's pretty pale. It's not her fault. I figured something would be coming down here to grant me some reprieve. I'm very fortunate. And I appreciate the, bit of peace and quiet. And just kind of shifts his shoulders, and you can hear this cracking of, of bones not used too much as he just kind of flexes his muscles.
I'm gonna inspect my holy symbol.
Mhm.
Has anything changed at this point? I'm
As you-
confused as to why I would be sent down here
As
to
you
give this man reprieve.
hold it up, all of the black that encompassed half of your symbol has leaked to the bottom, almost as if it's like one of those weird Halloween blood decorations. And as you hold it up in your hand, it all flows to the bottom left side of the way your character is facing on the screen. Almost as if like the black is drawn to something. Am I allowed to get a name, please? It would be my pleasure. You obviously know me.
Let me think about that for a second, because the way that we
Oh,
know you is not
fucking
exactly
do it.
under the best stipulations.
Oh, my apologies. I do understand most people are probably under duress. You are all welcome to take your time. I've been spending plenty time down here.
Is he speaking this in Celestial?
He
I approached him in Celestial.
he approached
so-
him in Celestial, yeah.
Oh,
He is going to do something.
names
As
don't
he
change in
looks,
language. I
as
would have
he
heard.
looks around, he's like, and then in common, I apologies. I was under the wrong assumption that everyone would speak in that tongue. It is a pleasure to be granted reprieve for all of you.
I gotta say a prayer, man. I need some fucking guidance right now. Maybe she sent me down here to kill him. She was just drowning in black ichor. Maybe she sent me to kill this man. I'm gonna make a religion check to see if I can find some form of guidance on this.
Can I give him inspiration, please?
I would say, I
Please.
I
don't
don't know if it's gonna mechanically do anything, but shit.
Mechanically, it might
gotta
give you
find
nothing
some-
but a feeling, because there are spells that would do this, but I doubt you have any of those prepared.
I do not have any divination spells prepared, but you know what I do have today? Divine intervention.
That will work. What do you say before you roll it?
O Lady of Grief, hear me as I cast my useless prayer into the night. Please grant me the complete guidance of what my mission is here for you, so that I may better enact your will.
Okay.
While Rem is doing this, can I do something real quick?
That is going off with a 7%.
Yes.
Alright.
What are you doing while Rem is saying this prayer, Zuna?
I'd like to just kind of walk over, kind of behind Zex, and I'd like to slip him a greater healing potion.
Okay.
If possible. Then I would like to drink one myself.
Alright, you're welcome to roll 4d4 plus 4 as you push one into Zex's palm.
So I'll drink that, and then I'll drink some booze too.
Okay. As you guys are drinking and thinking, Rem is saying the silent prayer, and as you look into this symbol, Rem, you watch the black liquid inside, seemingly, your symbol fall off. And then stand upwards in a shadow that the other four technically can see.
Oh,
This
fuck.
feminine shadow just steps. It is not the same shadow that you recognize, Zex.
Okay, good.
Walks over and around, past Suna, past Zex, who has this minor freak out, past Nime, and to the red-robed figure. And this shadow takes a finger and hooks up. And what you can see is two things. As the finger first pulls down the robe, and you can see in the skin of this person is a platinum shield that has been embedded into the skin. And then the finger draws up and pulls a symbol, the same type as yours, half black. and then it yanks it off, and the symbol shatters, and the shadow dissipates. And you guys are left in silence.
So
Rem,
what does
you are
that
given the
mean?
unequivocal feeling you were sent down here to deal with this man in the red robe. You were sent to recover and claim what he had taken for himself. And you are to relieve someone who strayed from a path that you yourself were following. This celestial has nothing to do with you. It is just unfortunately here.
So I was just here to deal with the red guy. I technically don't have to let this man go.
She had no stake in him, it seems. As she did not pay attention to the Celestial, she did not acknowledge the Celestial, she only acknowledged you and the Necromancer, as they had pulled a symbol from their neck, which was the same as yours.
All right, I have my answer.
What do you guys do?
Hawkeye,
Yes.
tell me,
Mm-hmm.
what pushed you to go against the god?
I'm not pushing against any gods. It's frankly just a weird skew that I don't know who would tell you something like that. I was simply fighting for a rightful place among my brothers and sisters.
Insight?
Sure.
$18.
He seems to be telling the truth. His face is genuine as he looks tired and relieved, as you can see his cuts that they had drug across him, the 3 or 4, are rapidly healing, and he's leaving nothing but just sweat along his body.
So, your brothers. I'll go back to just leaving that. I'll up you can see me. So, is that what you and the others were doing? Attempting to reclaim or claim your rightful spot?
Others? Oh. The help, yes. What's the best way to put this? Some people work hard for what they want, and others are simply born into it. I, however, was unique as I was both. I am someone of extreme, what would you call it? Influence, as it were. But also given a stance of limited structure, albeit still near omnipotent. I hope I'm not being too vague with this.
It's pretty vague. It's very
May
vague.
I, in turn, ask for permission to stand on ground, or would you prefer me to hang out?
I mean, again, if you can escape, you could have done it at any time. You're under no obligation to stay there.
That's a lie. I was here waiting, and he yanks the chain and it shatters off of his right hand for a lovely, and he pulls The second one on his right leg shatters. Someone, and he swings and grabs onto the other chain as he pulls on his left leg. Sane, and then hand over hand, climbs on his left-hand chain out of the pit to talk to.
Which left in orientation with the map, I assume? Okay.
And then pulls it off and it shatters. Do that for a couple thousand years and it really starts to hurt.
This is where you've been for the full 1,000 years that you've been here?
Not. I have not been here for the entire extent. And he, like, sits down. I've not been here for the entire extent. I've spent a lot of time here. It's how it happens, you know? People accuse you of things. People say you've done a little too much, and they're angry because the rest of the people have, you know, more or less gotten what they wanted, and so you're stabbed in the back, and just quite literally stabbed in the back. And he points to Zex with those, actually. But it's all
With those
quite,
pointing at a tiefling?
The
quite in
voice
the past.
of the wilds.
Quite in the past.
The insight 5.
Okay. Your insight's what?
25.
He appears to be telling the truth.
I am
Look,
at a loss.
we're all at a loss here. It's, frankly, I abhor the idea of anyone having to go out of their way to come and see me, and it's an issue for everyone involved. You don't deserve to be down here. I don't deserve to be down here. None of us deserve to be down here. It's quite all right. It's how it happens. And now, look at you. Besides pointing to Rem, besides you, really, everyone has, like, something following them around, something pulling on their head, and see, that's just not something you all deserve. You all deserve better than that. Especially someone who's done so much for me in such a little time of knowing you.
Can I cast True Seeing, please?
Sure.
Did this man really point at me and say everyone except you has something hanging over their head?
Mm-hmm.
When my backstory is literally I have something
Yep.
hanging over
Yep.
my
Yep.
Oh, the fucking irony! The fucking irony!
In this situation,
he's
you are
memeing on me.
technically, yeah.
What do he look like?
As he's done, you see the true form.
Yes. If this is any kind of magical alteration, I see what he actually looks like.
He is currently reduced in size. He should be larger. But he looks as he is. He's just in a smaller form.
This is like a true celestial.
Mm-hmm.
But weren't the statues at the place?
Do I have a statue?
Oh, no.
Yes.
Does it look good?
Not in a good place.
Does it look good though?
It looks exactly like you do.
It looks.
It's
old.
It shouldn't be like. They made me short.
No, they made you pretty big.
But you said it looked just like me.
In visage, not size.
Okay, so and he flexes, and all of his muscles just pop with veins, and he literally, in that moment, swells to a new size.
Does his true form match that now?
Yes. Like this. And he just kind of like holds out his arms. It's been a while since I've stretched. Apologies.
I'm so fucking confused. I'm
here
beyond
to provide explanation if you wish. You've
What?
more than helped me.
okay. All right.
And he literally sits back down next to you and Zex. Please. And now his face is like the size of your body, Rem.
I mean, I guess you've got time to talk. It's not like you're doing anything.
What is there to do? I'm here to help.
Rem, how far are you willing to let me derail this conversation?
28.
He's enjoying himself.
Celestials have this fun thing where
he knows that he can tell very easily he's made people uncomfortable. And it's been a while since he's had that, and he's just kind of soaking in it.
I'm going to test something really quickly. I'm going to attempt to deliberately say a lie.
Okay.
Does it work? This is metagaming for my own thing. I just want to know. I've heard stories that you cannot deliberately lie in the presence of celestial bodies. You cannot deliberately lie.
What is your lie?
Just a mundane one, you know. I'm wearing women's underwear.
He looks at you. That is a weird thing to say, but I'm not judgmental.
A theory I heard.
Seriously though, between you and me, good holy man of the divine and all of that, you know how it goes. Do your friends need help? They are, in the best of ways, but also the worst of ways, fucked up.
Oh god, this is not a Celestial, you guys. I'm not saying this in character, but like this is not an actual Celestial. He just looks like one.
This is his true form now.
Mm-hmm.
Just because, look, I'm not saying he doesn't look like this. Because you can look like things and not be things.
Fine. Can I derail this conversation now?
It depends on how much you derail it.
Questions.
I also have legitimate questions. I'm just judging on how I want to go about this because I fucking hate the 7 to 7.
Jacob.
You hear in your head.
Oh no.
Are you alright? By the looks of it, it doesn't look like you've been thinking clearly for years.
Hot Dr. Phil is not going to do this to us.
Would you like some help?
Don't believe his
You
lies.
can't, it's only
Suna
Suna.
wasn't there.
Suna
was.
Suna was there.
Oh no, how are we gonna do this?
And he's still focusing on Rem and Zex, and you guys still think he's completely focused on you, but Suna, you hear this. Everyone's entitled to a miracle before they leave.
Can I answer in my mind, or do I have to answer out loud?
You can try to answer in your mind.
I'll try to respond in my mind.
Okay.
For shits and gigs, I'm willing to hear. But I'm willing to hear you out for shits and gigs.
I would be happy to discuss it. Would you prefer it like this? Or do you want the other three to hear it? It's a little bit of a rough road, you must understand.
I'm fine like this.
Oh.
How much do you know?
Oh, you're about to be a fucking Mormon by the time we're done with this. You're gonna be a sister wife. Oh.
Poor dear, I know so much. Your mind, unlike everyone else. Yes, your friend. And you hear him pause for a second. Zex, I would like you to... You don't know it's happening, but Zex has to make a wisdom save.
Fuck. Nine.
You might not have as much upfront baggage as your companion Zex, or as much, quite as much hanging on. Nime, please make a wisdom save, although Nime doesn't know.
Or I don't know.
Oh my god, that was fucking horrible. I couldn't click unmute. I'm
got
making
this.
a wisdom save, but I
Yeah.
don't know I'm making a wisdom save.
Nime does not realize it happens, but I need it for you.
Okay. Wisdom saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
23.
Okay. Well, the past of your... the swordswoman to your side, but you are dealing with the most in the present. And poor girl, you don't even know it. I want nothing more to help you.
What does that even mean? Those words have no sustenance.
Do you wish for me to help? I can clear away so much of the haze.
So he was casting magic.
He did not cast anything. You did not see
not-
his
he's not-
arms move
he's
or
not
anything.
cast.
He did not cast.
He did not cast. Okay. Can
Otherwise, Zex and Rem would have been able to see this.
can I sense like a magical presence from him? Like any sort of...
You, just off of a general, you can probably guess that he's probably insanely magical.
But I can't sense or feel the magic in any way.
No.
Okay. Then I can't ask that question. Okay.
Do you want me to clear the haze for you? Help you? As so many have pretended to do.
Straight faced, ignore
What?
him.
What do you mean by help?
Your past was so hard, wasn't it? You still think you are the bad person. A temple. Flanked by water. You lived for so long alongside. You think that you're the bad person. I am here to help you realize you are better than what you think you are. All you have to say is yes, and I will help you.
Is it too much to ask for specifics?
You won't believe me if I say specifics, because you've been made to believe that the specifics are false. Poor girl, your mind is not even your own. You've been living a lie since you were so long. Almost a decade not being yourself. A decade, letting it grow and fester inside of you in all of the worst ways. If you wish to be in darkness, that is fine. Most people live and cower from their true past. But I won't take your past into my own hands. I am not a cruel god. I will let you decide. You can pick up a rock. Any rock you see. Do so. And I promise that will be our rock. If you want to answer yes, just squeeze the rock. That sounds fair.
I'm gonna say this out loud.
Okay.
In common.
Mm-hmm.
And what do you want in return?
As Zex and Rem, you guys were currently debating about how to derail this conversation. As you guys were talking, he was answering in real common between Rem. He was also at the same time having this telepathic conversation. And so you guys get interrupted by Suna turning and saying that. And there's just this silence. And he says,
so that's what's going on.
and he says it out loud. There's a very large fan here, so I'm gonna wait.
Yes! Yeah, okay! I'm sorry! This is what heaven sounds like, okay? It takes a second.
There has been a remodeling since the last time I was there, trust me.
Look, I was there just last year. Shit's fucking litty. It's great. Nice and cool.
I
They got soft serve.
I simply wish to see people not taken advantage of. Not like this. It's cruel. If you're a bad person, it should be your fault. Not something placed there. He points a large finger at Zex. You have one thing wrong with you. Concerning my domain. Points at Nime. I would give you about a half. You're pretty good at shaking it off, and I have to hand it to you. Points at Rem. You are made to conquer this place. It is in your blood. But you, and he steps forward, pointing at Suna, you, so much of your mind is not your own. It is another's, a creation of his own doing. How much of you do you truly believe is real?
If you know all of this, how do I know that you didn't place this here? How do I know that you didn't? For like what, 20 years? How do I know you haven't been here 20 years? Affecting
I'll tell you
everything nearby.
Honestly, I have been here 20 years. I've been here for more than 20 years, dear. Darling girl, you are not.
Then you would know that I'm not from far from here. How do I know that this wasn't your doing?
15 miles south, if I recall where they put me. Oh, I don't know where I am because I truly know. I know because I look into each of your eyes and see everything. And there is so much in your eyes that you did not see. I don't have to help you. I won't force it on you. I won't force anything on any of you. He actually looks at all four of you. I just simply wish to help. How do you feel about parting thoughts? Parting gifts?
This is around the part where you'd be derailing, yeah?
Well, I wasn't sure if this directed specifically at Suna or not.
Oh, you're all allowed to ask for a miracle if you wish.
Who are the hands of Mistra?
Oh,
That should be easy enough to answer.
well, they were quite literally the hands of Mistra. Well, I didn't. That would be gross. You took them from her. You know, they didn't like her, so more of their choice. Glad I could help. Here's a free thought for you all. And he
What?
begins kind of stepping away. Here's a free thought for you all. The Hole accepts donations. Try it out. It's quite fun when I watched other people do it. And dear, and he points over at Suna, please, I implore you, make sure to take a trinket to remember me by. And he claps his hands and he... And you all are left. With a suddenly disappearing...
Her hands literally betrayed her.
No. Did you not see the way this man spoke? He could sell you sand in the desert if you let him keep talking long enough.
It's too late to insight check that, isn't it?
It's a little late.
Damn it. Oh, the necromancer's obviously for Rem. I'm going to check out the hag.
Right.
Is there stone in this chamber, or is it all bone?
Weirdly, there's a stone right next to your left foot.
Suna, what was he talking to me about? Suna?
He told me he could make the things weighing on my mind go away. That he could clear the fog. That there were things in my eyes that were not my own.
I don't consider it best to let a man like that slip his way into your mind. Remembered what the Ascended are. Remember what they did and what they do. Remember why they're being punished.
I'm going to tell you now that in the metaphorical sense of what you're telling me, I agree. And that makes sense. In the literal sense, though, I was powerless to not let him do that.
I mean, in the sense of clearing this haze that he speaks of.
In the metaphorical sense, though, of him talking and convincing me that way. I agree. But he was able to. He was. It was almost as if he just looked at me and was able to know my entire past and anything and things beyond that I don't know.
I don't. I genuinely feel that whatever he was attempting to sell you is not. Whatever promises that he made, guaranteed are not. And even if it seems better to just have all the bad things in our lives stripped from us in an instant by a higher power, it's not. Whatever he preyed upon will be something that makes you feel powerless. But by allowing him to do anything to you, that's when you become truly powerless. Simply put, don't believe his lies. I'm gonna go check the neck.
All right. As Rem kind of walks
Now,
past you, Suna.
as after Rem walked past me, I would like to pick up the stone by my foot with 2 fingers,
Okay.
very carefully, and just set it in a small pocket of my bag.
All right. It's warm to the touch. And as you pocket the stone, as everyone moves past you and around you, we're going to end the session there. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen.
You're gonna make me really come back to this man grooming my daughter? Really? I gotta fucking deal with this? Like, oh, he understands me so much. He says we'll go to California and I'll feel better. Like, no. No, that's not what's happening. That's not what's happening at all.
Man, you're putting me in a difficult position here. I know you know that.
Oh, I know that.
I know you know that.
What's 15 miles south of here?
Oh, I know it's 15 miles south of here. At least I'm assuming I do.
Map?
Oh, yeah, you know
JC,
immediately.
I know it's 15 miles south. Yeah.
Oh,
I know
yeah.
it's 15 miles south. Fuck.
And it's the
I
best
might
part.
drag us there sooner than I intended. We'll see what will fucking happen.
And with that thought,
assuming we want to just go back to Grey Wall.
And with that thought, thank you everybody so much for watching. My name is JC. I'm joined here by Jazz, Alpha, Suzanne, James, and Helminia. It was unfortunately a little bit of a split party situation, but I know for a fact everyone's coming back together next week. So if you haven't followed yet, make sure to follow. We're a couple away from 200. If you're watching on YouTube, make sure to subscribe. These wonderful people as Jazz, Alpha, and Helminia also stream. And then the Discord is available below in both descriptions of both the Twitch stream and the YouTube VOD. Thank you everybody so much for watching. My name's Jacob, and I will see you all at the next stream. Have a good night, guys. I'll see you next time.